I was like, all right, this area is done. Never mind. The number of deaths I've gotten from doing that. None of that ever happened. I didn't even fucking level up. We'll just do the same build. You start with more stuff to compensate? Sure. I don't know. I don't like playing Truekin. I don't like the randomness of it. I like having kind of a predictable power curve instead of a, oh, I found a computer. Doing the exact same start, by the way. I didn't even level up. Fuck horned chameleons. I feel like I die more to salt hoppers than horned chameleons, but yes, fuck horned chameleons. On the 5th of Ubu Ut, you arrive in the village of Dumrod. That's what I am for dying in the last run. A Dumrod. It's the game's insulting me. On the horizon, cuts jungle, strangle chrome steeples, and rusted archways. To the earth, further and beyond the fabled spindle, rises above the fray, and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Also, serious question. Should I change the money, not the bits, but the money tip lady sound from French Canadian back to English, or should I just leave her as French Canadian? The people learned of Polly Shore's life. Had secretly been saved by a pact with the night highly entropic beings. Despite reports to the contrary, Polly Shore was alive and well. She was known there henceforth as the Jewel Devil of the Waterworks Precinct Napad. Because, like, the other one isn't, right? Like, bits are one voice and then dollars are the other one. Like Icelandic. Okay, fair enough. I guess if you guys like it, I'll leave them as two separate ones. So bits is one type of voice and dollars is the other type of voice. Throughout the entirety of 5019 BR, antidates rampaged throughout the embassy precinct in Kamrish, kidnapping the smartest children from the homes of cats and flowers. He became known as the terror of Kamwish. It's weird seeing Q without a U. Yeah, but like, I don't like min-maxing roguelikes though. I like having fun with my video games. I'd consider min-maxing a game that is like in an air quotes finished state to get like completed runs, but this game doesn't even have a finished quest, so like who cares? Dude, if like fucking Captain Picard showed up in this game, I wouldn't even be surprised. The thing that just bothers me is nobody knew about any of that shit until a certain YouTube video. And now everybody's like yelling about selling lava and all this stuff that's like been nerfed. It's like, oh, well, it's kind of starting to feel like Dwarf Fortress with the whole like, oh, well, Dwarf Fortress kills all your cats because they'll die in the tavern thing, where it's like, and now you play CUD for 10 minutes on stream and it's just like, you know, you can clone the nectar selling guy. It's like, yeah, okay, and? Picard facepalm in CUD style? Yeah, they would. I'm also just going to keep calling this person Polly Shore II, by the way. Throughout 3093 BR, Polly Shore II ravaged the temple of the precinct Quantum. Kotum. Michael Tatum, soldering together the children of grazing Hidionists and the Succulents. She became known as the Quantum Pest. Seems like a nice person. Got him! Yeah, there you go. I don't know, there's certain types of games where I like to min-max them. And then there's certain types of games where I don't. Game like Jupiter Hell, all I want to do is min-max. Game like this, I just want to fuck around. Like, that's why I enjoy this game, is because it's a good fuck around thing. Once it's out of early access, then I'll min-max and beat the game. But till then, eh. Nomad, we've been speaking to the predators, to the pretenders. Because I would walk, fly. Oh, wait, that's the proclaimers, right? Damn it. And we found a nearby location, forgotten to our people. Some flaming tar pits. What treasures might this place hide? Jasper, arable land, a relic to escaping persecution? For loving naps? Do these people worship naps? I think they worship naps. We must know. If you locate it for us, we will reward you. Easy, you follow the smoke, you dingus. What say you? We hear that it is located next to the lair of Ooh-ee-ooh-ah-ah, Ting-Tang, Wada-Wada Bing-Bang, the three-ringed baboon queen. Yes, I will gladly locate your flaming tar pits. As you ask. This is why I love this video game, okay? This is why this game is good. But you might get persecuted for loving naps. Be careful. Also, there's a crocodile warden here. Hey, they have a hookah. Hey. Also, I totally read that name as Sonic. Let's go speak to Sonic. I'm sorry, what? But where's Knuckles? Napism, yes. Yeah, who knows? Spitalier, who knows? You're ready to sleep to the endless support of napping? I mean, shouldn't we all just support the concept of napping? I'd sleep to that. It's probably in the top side. These kind of more convoluted villages are always kind of tricky to find all the quest givers. Also, just, you know, something I haven't said enough today, but big thank you, chat, to everybody for hanging out today. You know, Caves of Cut is a weird game, and there isn't a lot of channels on Twitch that can, you know, have an audience of this size and play games like this. So thank you for supporting weird independent streamers that stream weird independent games. Keeps life interesting. It's the apothecary. Not who I'm looking for. Oh, wait. What? There's my quest giver. Nomad, have you heard of the sanctified bone oven? Arliss, the 21st Nar. No, I haven't. Do tell. An angelic altar to us. We often make pilgrimages to cook at it and contemplate escaping persecution for loving naps. So these guys cook as part of ceremonies to dream about escaping prosecution for loving naps. So they cook good food at fancy oven to dream about running away from the people who persecute them for loving naps. Chat, can we all just live here? They're the nappy rebels here, right? Although when I say nappy rebels, that means something totally different. It would honor us if you would do it too. Would you? We will compensate you for your service. A sanctified bone oven. All right. Well, let's go cook in an oven. There we go. Boink. He's literally sent us on a quest to go make lunch. That was a big ol' laggy moment. Well, I'm hungry. Excellent. This is going perfectly. Watch this be like a super convoluted area, and it's going to take me like an hour to find this fucking oven. Also, what do I have in my inventory? Another electrified bronze short sword with no self-ward. Great. Ooh, engraved. Hey, my armor has a secret from Rusef on it. 99 BR. Rusef appointed Rebecca as administrator of Quasar. She tendered the alms for the sick in his name. Cool. I also have a fungicide grenade, crocusins, and that are damaged. Short bow, an iron mace, and a lit torch that is blazing. Must be a Canadian torch. I'm just gonna auto-explore it. What's the worst thing that could be in here? Like a salt hopper, maybe? Just looking for that legend. Ooh, books. I got a good feeling about this run, chat. They sent me to a place with books. Staring and looking for oven. Blaze it. I mean, I don't know if I'm considered a youth, but I don't say that. Deep in the wilds of Selamish, Auntie Zermad stumbled upon a clan of hermits performing a secret ritual. He just stumbled in on an orgy. Because of her gleaming visage, they furiously rebunked her and declared her a villain of their kind. More books. This will be a quick level up, I think. Yeah, there's no cooking books. Feels bad. I love the cookbook. When I find the cookbooks, I get so excited. Hello, Ryan. How is you? There was an evil plant that was going to spit a seed at me. Hey, Ryan, good news. I just qualified for a vaccine. Also, investments are open if you wish to invest your tickets, chat room. Warmth radiates from the crackling fire of the round bone oven, and with it comes the smell of a leavened pastry, sweet bananas, and warm sulk. Eat up babka. Eat bone babka. Yes, please. I now have burrowing claws. Cool. I am now contemplating what it would be like to not be persecuted to take naps. All right, now we can continue. Can use burrowing claws, level 5 burrowing claws, and whenever you identify an artifact, you gain plus 6 AV for 50 turns. That's oddly specific. Cool. You will get yours in a month. I apparently am going to get a letter in the mail that will tell me when I can go get vaccines. What? Huh. I was like, why did I just take damage? It wasn't me that just took damage. It was the wall that just took damage. Huh. Why couldn't I get in there? Is that really the direction we're going? Okay. I mean, you could just walk around it. Oh, there's another shrine. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Rasef converted them to help him found Harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Key. It's one of my favorite bits of dialogue in the game. All right, well, we can head back to town now, so that's pretty great. Not a bad start, if I do say so myself. We made it out of there with a couple of books. And, I've completed half of the quest. See, this is a good start. A good start to a cud run, again. Oi, nerd, wake up! Okay, fine. I will simply make a meal in your living room. Anytime this year you want to wake up? There you go. I think you were my quest giver? No, you weren't. Were you? No, you weren't either. Who was my quest giver around here? Well, regardless, I'm going to trade with you. See how much these books are worth. Not bad. Pretty good values. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to sell the stuff I don't need. Was it the fish? Sentences that you only hear during DF. Hobo, I've been in Needle Bro since before it was cool, okay? Actually, then again, I think it was pretty cool back then, too. Kind of want that short sword. Let's take that carbide short sword. It's a nice little boost. Nice little boost to the body abilities. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Offer. Yes, I can pony up that much water. I got tons of water. All right, was it the fish? I don't think it was the fish. No, it definitely wasn't the white glow fish. Person was around. Oh, maybe it was you. Yeah, it was this guy. There we go. Oh, I need to actually talk to the person at the other end of the map because that's the flaming tar pits person. Not to be confused with the flaming carpets person. Totally different. And they were up here, but I think this person moves around. Yeah, see, that's the apothecary. What the heck? The Olmo colony. This fungal hyphia encased in a razor-sharp metallic exoskeleton, and I just pet it. And it squishes. It doesn't react. That's kind of funny. I didn't see that the first time through. I think it's this person who's now sleeping. Nope, it's not. Wait, hold on a second. What? Flying? Oh, lying on a folding cot. I thought that said flying on a floating cot. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? Flying on a floating what now? Ah, you're the person I need to speak with. Drifter, you have our thanks. Our village is in debt to you. Thank you for the meal. You choose a reward from the stockpile as payment for your service. Homo electric wrist warmer. A Schrodinger's page from the Annals of Cud. I can make Monkey like me more. Yes, but now the day I can go and try out my new vase. Yes, my new vase. The new vase that I definitely purchased recently. Although my new vase would fit pretty well into the world of Cud. Let's be frank. Although it would fit pretty well into the world of Cud. I don't actually know what the wrist warmer does. No. No. That's the battery that charges when you shake it, Hobo. Which also exists in this game. Would definitely charge from a similar motion. Just face it, yes. I kind of want to look it up. What the fuck does that thing do? Because I know I've had it before. Oh, it does exactly what you think it does. It warms you up. I'm gonna take the page. They like me more. Yay! Portable beehive. Yes, but then I can't wear anything on my back, which is actually like kind of really annoying. Also, portable beehives are very easy to purchase and I know where to get them. So there's that. All right, so I got 2 mutation points. So I have multiple legs, yeah? What if we just have more legs? And then what if we just have, oh, not quite yet. I want more legs and we'll have more legs. Attribute. Let's put him into my toughness, which is now 18. You're a Homo electric battery. Holy smokes. I feel bad saying that. Let's just go for this. Mind's compass. That. I was getting added on a Discord. Yes, you charge things. You're very, very useful. Holy smokes! I don't know. It was just it was just the most like apt thing to say in response to that. Next time I get the opportunity to insult somebody in Twitch chat, I'm just gonna call them a homoelectric battery with no context. It's a term of endearment where I'm from, love. Speaking of out-of-context references, that's become one of my favorite no-context reference. I didn't even like that show all that much. Term of endearment where I'm from, love. What the fuck? Oh, right. Great. Just got stuck inside of it. What the fuck is that? Dilute brackish water and asphalt. Huh. I don't believe I've ever seen that combination of things. Shrine to Antidites, the philosophical wraith. In 5012 BR, Antidites won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Forum Precinct Kagash, Krugsmash's great-grandfather, and at the bloody Battle of Tuva, though lost his prized salt-spangled Trees Blight during the course of a conflict as a result of the Battle of Tuva, was so rifled with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed the Philosophical Moor. So you had a doctor's appointment, and my medical assistant decided to tell me that she thought smoking weed was wrong, legal here in Michigan. Apparently, she tattled on me to your doctor, who told her that he has a special needs child, and he deals with depression. Yes, I know he smokes weed, and I don't need your help with my patient. Wow. I had someone try to inform me that smoking weed is wrong, and I'm like, what if it gives me a will to live? The shrine to Pauly Shore the First. Wow. More Pauly Shore. Tuba's wife. The shrine depicts a significant event. Traveling alone in the Waterworks precinct in a pad, Pauly Shore witnessed a falling star. From hence day forth, she was obsessed with the motes of light. Yeah, also that person should get fucking fired. That's the other part of that bit there. Like if somebody who works at your doctor's office is all like, yo, this patient is doing a bad thing that they shouldn't be doing because I think it's bad. You discover a secluded scriptorium. Would you like to investigate? Of course. Did I just... No. I didn't. But I did get XP for that. A book? What even is a secluded scriptorium? Oh, I see. Crap. Well, that's a sketch as fuck spot to be. Just gonna walk this way away from that shit. I could have fought any of those things if they were alone, but the fact that they were all in one spot was kind of terrifying. So, you know, let's just... I mean, not since the start of the stream. Ow. These guys at close range, I can kill no problem. It's when there's 12 of them in a small space that they get kind of scary. All right. Hand axe and bronze sword. The simple like stabby weapons actually add up quite a bit in value pretty quickly. Apparently there's hostiles nearby. Oh, they're there. Just out of my line of sight. All right. This is where I was headed. The lair of ooh-ee-ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, wada-wada bing-bang. That's a lot of fucking monkey! And I have thick fur! Holy shit. Oh god. That's a lot of fucking monkeys. Alright, well, what exactly do I need to do? It's located right next to these guys. Alright, well, let's just move down a tile and hope they don't follow me. Okay, so I need to walk in a circle around that tile. So I need to go to the left one, up, up, right, right, down, down. Oh, well, never mind. I found the flaming tar pits, guys! Not to be confused with flaming carpets. That's a totally different thing. I love how, like, I can't even get to them. It's because they're on the other side of that wall. It's okay, I found them. Meaning, I can leave. Oh, we found something. I'm lost. Great. I'm no longer lost. Excellent. Let's get back. I'm lost. Let's get back to town, and I'm no longer lost. There we go. I made it to town now. I can go tell them about the flaming tar pits that I just found. Which is not to be confused with flaming carpets, of course. Wait, what? Where'd the guy go? Guy. Okay, you know what? I'll just wait till morning. Yeah, I found it, and that's all that matters. There was also a lot of monkeys there. All right, guy, come back. There you are. Slurp time? What? I've literally never seen that dialogue option written as slurp time. Do I have, like, too low intelligence or something? What the hell? I've literally never seen that before. How long's that been a thing? That has to be new. Oh my god. There you go. You're who I... No, that's the same person I literally just spoke with. I hate that this person just moves back and forth. Who am I looking for? Kushmirur. That other person. It's gotta be the red one. Slurpy Wave? It's the Sleep Wave cover band we didn't realize we needed. That's the guy I'm waiting to wake up. All right, you wake up. I'm literally just holding down the wake button. Till this fucker wakes up. There. Oop. I've located some flaming tar pits. I like how it's just like some flaming tar pits, not the flaming tar pits, just some flaming tar pits. Our thanks, Wanderer. You've proven yourself friend to our village. Take this recoiler and return whenever your throat is dry. Oh, right. Your genome enters an excited state. Oh, I definitely would like to rapidly advance my multiple legs up to even more multiple legs! And I also got a Dumrod recoiler. And, are you seeking more work, friend? We recently came into possession of a data disk bearing a peculiar stamp, encoded with a strange signal. The signal means nothing to us, but there is a sect of tinkerers called the Brathmites who might be interested in it. They are friends to our village, and often trade for scrap that we tow out of the earth. Would you carry the disc to their enclave at Great Gate? In exchange for the delivery, you might seek apprenticeship with them. I mean, more like grow more legs day. Fucking slurp time? What the hell? What the actual fuck? I think I'm gonna wait until I get one more mutation point. I don't like getting lost, so I won't get lost very much. All right, how are we doing? We've got, how many books? Plenty of book. Much book. I'm lost, though. Well, that's unfortunate. Fortunately for me, I have some secrets to share. I am. Share a secret from Risef's life. Thanks for the XP. And, of course, thank you for even more XP. Oh, hey. And then I go over here. Have a gander at this statue. And then give you even more XP! Thank you. There we go. Now I can buy a new mutation. Adrenal control, mass mind, or confusion. Confuse nearby enemies, affected creatures act semi-randomly and receive a -3 penalty to their mental abilities. I think I might do that. Although adrenal control might also be useful. I think I'm going to go with confusion. There's a big kitty here. That guy's covered in blood. You okay? The brush will be here Thursday. Good stuff. Dude, I'm quite jealous of your most recent record haul. Also, thank you very much to everybody who's checking out the stream for the first time. Seeing a couple new names around. So if you're new here, cheers. Hats off to you. Thanks for swinging by. This channel is kind of primarily a Dwarf Fortress stream. We spend a lot of time in DF. You're going to do a little test with a homie on Discord for video and stuff tonight? On my Discord or someone else's Discord? Live and learn, Wanderer. Have you come across any books or scrolls in your travels, and do you care to donate them to the library? Yes, and also absolutely. Man, these are all pretty good for XP, too. There we go. Let's do this one. And we'll do companionship as welcome. Keep the other one. It's 2 more level ups. Let's level up confusion once. And level up force wall. My ego is high enough, though. I need more intelligence. Intimidate. You will try to terrify an adjacent hostile creatures. Okay. Berate. You shame a nearby creature, giving it -4 penalty to DV. Now gained Berate. I was 1 point off of also getting another one. Is there anything I can throw in here? Ooh, I can. Nothing actually gives me much reputation, though. So those 3 records on Thursday? Oh, you're doing that Thursday? You need to see what angle you need the webcam to show the record at? I getcha. Fine weave, wool kilt, sooty sock, smock, elastine skin suit, bronze nugget. What if, like, committed a crime? Yeah. Nobody saw that? Yep. Nobody saw that. Okay, we're all good. You know, just the unbreakable black metal, sweet brine cookies. We are learning how to make sweet brine cookies.
Another well-deserved month, sir.
Aquilian, thank you very much for the 5th month and welcome back. I don't know what you could possibly be talking about. Velvety spine for jam. Just a multi-legged bloke just ran in and beat the ever-living shit out of a dude to steal his book. So we now know how to make velvety spine fruit jam, spine fruit pastry, and sweet brine cookies. And of course I will take that. I don't need the human corpse after all. I do need all this stuff. I don't need to take this sign. Excellent. You didn't see anything. You're famished. Oh, shit. Probably whip up a meal. Ooh. One of those bottles had secrets. Hello, Ichor merchant. Let's trade. With 1 dram of what? With 1 dram of asphalt. Waist deep in the lake of ink, the Endites cemented their friendship with the newly sentient beings. Marrying Dukish in honor of the affair, the newly sentient beings bestowed the Endites a wedding gift that they called Urchin of the Matriarchy Nugrint. That's hard to read. Huh. I don't know. This game kind of gives me like, you know, like old school CRPGs where you just go and murder a bunch of shopkeepers. That's what this game gives me the feels of, and it's always a really good feel. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, barge in here and murder a bunch of shopkeepers. Who doesn't like that? Like, come on. When is that not fun? But seriously, Aquelian, thank you very much for the 5th of the month. I don't believe I've seen you since you popped in to ask about Jupiter Hell, by the way. Did you ever play that? Also, speaking of games, I actually received Dorfromantik key. Spiced poison hummus. I can now breathe poison gas and am faster. Well, that's great. Don't actually have... Actually, what did I pick up? I didn't actually look. You lurk often? Oh, you just don't speak often. I getcha. I getcha. I getcha. I see you in Billionaires' chat more often than in mine, though. An engraved vase. At midnight under a strange ivory sky, the people of Shelip Dune saw an image on the horizon that looked like a meteorite bathed in ivory. It was an axermized, and after she came and left Shelip Dune, the people built a monument to her, and they henceforth called it Meteorite and Ivory. Have I gained any other quests? Aside from the philosophical moor thing. Where even is that? Do I even have the location of that? No, I don't. Unless it's one of the pre-designated locations that I never look at and forget the name of. And a little ice tray.
I'm a simple man. I see cute or DF. And I subscribe lol pump to see you place this masterpiece.
I've streamed like 250 hours of this masterpiece. And thank you very much for subscribing for a second month. That means the first one wasn't a mistake. Welcome back. That or you just made the same mistake twice, which, you know, we're all guilty of at some point, frankly. She said cute, yeah. Cute. Ow. Auto Explorer, not that good. Is there no shops in this area? Weird. Just a fancy snail. Argent Father, who roared the eyes. Chat, can I get a couple more beards for the ice tray, keeping that subscription alive for a second month? Just a couple more. Just type in the word beer, or in multiple languages, or like the beers emoji, or my beer emote. Engraved. Ooh. Somewhere in the barracks precinct of Nava, Antidates had a dream that he was water fasting, and from that day forth, he always kept some salt hidden on his person. An engraved wood kilt, eh? Wool kilt, not wood. Yeah, sometimes I need to remind chat to do that. Shop for books, and there's no shopkeeper. I've almost died in those before, just not paying attention, then I run through a bunch of them. Wear gloves now, K-Boss. You do have elastic gloves. Do, 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 do. We missed it? Yeah. I mean, this is one of those chill places in CUD, though. We've definitely had some intense moments, though. I should probably just wear those. I love how nobody has started to suspect the fact that I just walked in and murdered a shopkeeper. Boom spheres, you tell me. I think we can work out a trade. Notice how I'm not killing everybody. Just some people. Just some people. There we go. Get a little bit of extra stuff to boot. Stasis grenade. Resonance grenade. Sleep gas grenade. Good stuff. Thermal grenade. All right. And I broke it. Whoops. It's a fungicide grenade. Whoops. I broke a grenade, which is, you know, smart. Oh, I accidentally skipped through that. Kind of hate it when I accidentally do that. Kind of want those. Or even just one. It's funny because I don't actually have that much money. I sort of do, but sort of don't. salve injector. That could save my life. Nectar on level 20 because of bravado. Usually it's just stupidity that kills you in COD. Usually it's just stupidity that kills you in COD. Today sucked? Don't know. Hopefully now that it's over, it'll suck slightly less. What? Oh. Uh, um. Excuse, well, Also, I totally missed that you wanted me to read the Discord word story, so we'll go read whatever's new. Guys float into oceans on floaties with boys on sail. That's swell, surfing, swing, king. What? So for those of you who've never played CUD before, that is a money printer. Water equals money, and money equals water. You trade water for thing and trade thing for water. I literally just won the fucking lottery. I can now buy everything in this entire area. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some inventory management. Hold on. Also, look at all of the water I have as of now. I had about half of that. What do you mean the logistics? You mean the fact that it's heavy? I mean, here's the thing. There's people everywhere, though. Also, I have 6. Why is salt in water skin? Because liquid salt is important for certain things. Don't you bring some salt with you in your kitchen to cook with? Okay, well, it's a little bit of that. It's just a fucking 128 grams. Like, liquid salt, yes. What was that? I don't even... Oh, okay. Already did that. All right, let's go buy some shit. I'm just like dripping in money. Literally dripping in money. Let's buy some nice armor. I now have 896 drams worth of money. All right, well, I'll buy me an Elastian skin suit. And, yeah, there you go. Also, some bronze nuggets. There we go. All right, let's go get some more water, shall we? And I still have, like, more than half of the water left. Yeah, like, let's go fill some water. Animal, you have a lovely, lovely night. And thanks for the $1 earlier. That's brackish. Rush. Oh my god. So much water. Equip it. Oh, hey.
Tata.
Thanks for the $1 again, Animal. Cheers, man. Tata yourself, man. I guess I could just open up a water shop. Hasn't this, like, fucked the local economy yet? Give me all of the stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna go get more water. I now have a spray bottle. 2 spray bottles, in fact. It's arguably the most precious substance in the world. Yeah. Without water, we all dead. Does this? Oh my god, my spray bottles are even filled with just. Man, whenever I run into a giant water weep, it's like, holy shit, I won the lottery in this game. It's quite literally just a holy shit, I won the lottery moment. It's like the only thing it doesn't let you do is like, oh, have to find my campfire. Oh, there's my campfire. The only thing it doesn't do is level me up. It does literally everything else. Well, that's the guy I killed. So, I mean, the crime I totally didn't commit. I didn't do it. You can't prove it. All right, let's go to you. Cider. Okay. More histories from Polly Shore. Could buy the tiny trinkets from him. H2. Whoa! Yeah, right. And trade them in for XP? Sure, but like... You can only buy so many books, but I get you. Cooking ingredients don't weigh anything, right? God, this would be so obnoxious if I was not a multi-legged weirdo. Oh, hey, I should probably peek at that. In 1618 BR, it was discovered that Anti-Exmermed II's life had been secretly saved by a pact with the highly entropic beings. Despite reports to the contrary, and Axermine II was alive and well. She was known there henceforth as a lucent wraith of the barricade. Well, I need more water skins, so I'll take those. Yes, please. Sweet and savory. I will buy that. Empty water skin. I will buy all of those things. And that. Thank you much for all of the stuff that, you know, I totally just went and picked up the water for. Let's examine the small box. Box of crayons. Would you look at that? I think that we might need to draw a pretty picture. This was the one I just bought. Read. Serving of cured Dongalider tail. You can breathe fire at level 1 to 2. If you already have fire breath, then you gain that. Okay. 1 dram of cider and 1 serving of gallbeard gland paste. You can use poison breath at level 5. All right. All right. Thank you very much for the secrets. Books. They just kind of go into my list of recipes and I can just cook them if I have them. I can now make spiced poison hummus. Who doesn't want to make spiced poison hummus? Oh, shit. Now, this is just obnoxious. It's like a windy, spiky walkway. Especially because, like, I find this giant water weep on a run where I am a traitor. Man, I wish I knew where that guy was. Because the book dealer, mysteriously nowhere to be found. Although I can go down to you and buy a stylish hat. Crimson hood. Headlamp. Now that I will buy. Although I do have night vision. Does headlamp give better... Hummus is yummus is true as this, yes. Does headlamp give better head vision than night vision? Because I also have night vision. That or I could just buy a steel helmet. Or even like a nullworm skull. Does anybody know? That or I could buy the Crimson Hood. IDK. Do, 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 do. Hobo, you know how you just posted in memes a quiet reminder that this exists? Well, that meme that Animal posted just moments prior, right? You sure about that? Like, literally just quiet reminder that this exists. Y'all sure about that? Because I'm not sure that that exists. Oh, hey, there's just a hat on the ground, which I could probably just take, but it's a shitty hat. Do I have gloves? Don't have anything for my hat, for my head, so you know what? I'm gonna just go to you, buy the headlamp. On the lower end of light sources. I know they're not great, but neither's night vision. Like, night vision is not the best. And that's just more chess pieces. Now, oh, okay, I've come back to the direction I came. Sorry for spending so much time here, chat, but I am very entertained by the buying of everything. I'm just, like, engaging in, you know, otherworldly capitalism. Because I somehow have noticed the giant water mushroom that no one else has noticed in this entire map. Wait until morning. It's funny, though, because I've got all this cooking stuff, but, like, well, actually, I do have a good amount of skill points. I could actually unlock cooking and gathering. Yeah, we should do that. I'll grab harvestry with this. So you have vid as well instead of audio only? Good stuff, man. Hope you had a safe trip. You collect 470 grams of water. Ah, it's wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful. Thanks for the 2,000 XP, for sharing those secrets. And now some more attribute points, which I'm going to put into Carbide Chef. I now have some more books that I can give you, because I don't need to worry about money. No falling tree. Well, that's ideal. Well. Locate Glitter Goka, the boon of succulence, at Radiant Quagmire. Question is, do I know where Radiant Quagmire is? There's just some flaming tar pits. I might just run through. I think I'm just gonna go run through Red Rock, or the Rust Wells even. Try and get some loot. Level up a little bit because I have unlimited water. So when I go to the Brathmites, I don't know how scary you are. Quite scary. Oh my god. Please tell me I didn't aggro them. No, I didn't. Whew. Oh, great. Now I'm lost. Well, at least I can cook some food. Let's preserve my fresh foods. Choose ingredient. Preserve exotic foods. 4 yuckweed stem. And that's it. Choose ingredients to cook with. Okay. I'll just cook a meal. Wait until I'm healed. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Rust Wells. Find some ruins. Still have to be very careful. Oh, I have a wooden arrow? Huh. Apparently I have a fancy named short bow. The more you know. Let's just close that door and wait here. I know that area is scary, although could also just poke my head around the corner and hit it with a thermal grenade. Which I think I might just do. Equipped. That's 2 dead, I think? Oh, nope, just a bird dead, or a bug dead. Not actually the thing I wanted to be dead. Just killed a dragonfly instead of the thing I actually wanted to kill. Got me some XP though, so that's nice. Whatever. Let's head down to the dungeons. But yeah, no, I would argue that no falling tree is a rather optimal status to be in, you know? Got no spine fruit stuff. Well, actually, no, I can do. Reflect 3 to 4% of damage back at your attackers. Round up. Can use slime glands at level 1. Sure. All right. The neighbors above me are rolling some furniture around or something. Let's menacingly stare at you. And it becomes afraid. Oh, God. God, I'm so speedy. I can just walk away from those things. Because I have so many legs. Oh, finally. I'm overburdened. Finally. It's probably the armor I just picked up. Although, fortunately, I don't need to worry about carrying around heavy armor because I'm too busy carrying around all of this water. Actually, yeah, that's what I should do. I should go store all of this water somewhere. Hey, bot, tell me. What's up? Investments are open. Heads up, chat. If you wish to invest your tickets, you can now do that. Let's actually go here real quick. Where was the... There you are. Oops. This person. Let's trade. Mostly because I need to get rid of some of this water. It's a very expensive artifact. Huh. I want to know what it is. Too curious. Very, very curious. Thank you very much, Vin, for starting that up. You know, let's just do that. 891 drams of water. God. And in my inventory, how many drams of water do I still have? More than enough. All right, what did I just take from you? A geomagnetic disk. Ions spun into a hehedral disk on a spinning wheel crystallinder. Aquamarine smoothed into a wheel by a deep sea steam veins. Huh. I have no cells for it. I don't actually know what that does. Something I haven't found before in CUD. That's not super common for me. All right, now let's run. I discover a lair. Okay, I'll gladly check the lair. Of the glow pad. Are those well-formed with sharp and easily recognized faces? What? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. See a cave spider to the east. Oh, yeah. Is it a Tron disc? Certainly sounds kind of like it. I need to level up a bit, though, so. I'm now just beating up some local wildlife in some local caves to find some garbage. But I have a carbide short sword equipped, which is aight. It's aight. Should have bought a gun. Painted bark armor at dusk, a strange citrine sky. The people of Sumas saw a steeple and saw an image on the horizon, and it looked like a quill. Bathed in citrine, it was, and after that she came to Sumas steeple and found and built a monument to her. There henceforth was called the citrine quill. I mean, this game teaches me many words. That's one nice thing about, you know, playing a lot of roguelikes and Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that is you start to learn things. Wait, what? I hold down tab and it looks like something else. Why did it have a different... Huh. Bark armor and Gamma Moth disguise? Polyshore the First, at a remote observatory, Polyshore fabricated a horoscope, reading that it invoked the presence of a glittering sphere. She named it Sphericus. But why does that have a gamma moth disguise on it? Disguise. This item makes the wearer appear to be a gamma moth. Huh. Fucking wild. Which is way scarier than what it actually was. Huh. I mean, I was able to detect it through its disguise, so it wasn't that good of a disguise, but still, that's wild. Like many things in CUD, that shit's wild, man. The actual, like, crazy bit is the, oh, you can be friends with insects bit. That's kind of nuts to me. Good win, Vin. I don't know. I think both the runs today have been great. Not counting the one where I died at level 1 to a chameleon. I think, like, that first run was just super weird. Like, it wasn't a very far progression run, but it was still a fun little tourist's run. You know, we ran around and did some weird shit and saw some weird stuff and died in a funny way. So, super okay with how that run went. And then this one so far, we're just about as far progressed as we were in the previous one, but I'm being much more careful. Hence why I'm running through this dungeon. Get a little bit of grinding done. This dungeon is also a direct homage to Rogue, as you might notice by the level layouts and level design. I've also been, like, looking for reasons to actually go back and play OG Rogue. Not the Steam version, just because, like, I don't like how the way that it's being sold, but if you guys can think of good reasons to go back and play the original Rogue, let me know, because I'm looking for them. One of the ones that I thought of was maybe, like, release date celebration thing, like, oh, Rogue is, I don't know, X number of years old now, type deal. That's kind of the most legitimate reason I could think of to go play Rogue, but you tried some last week. I mean, I've played the original Rogue. It's not in a while, but just never on stream. You're actually good XP when made dead. Owie. Just gonna wait until I heal. No. Owie. Just gonna walk away from you. Go up a stair. All right. Well, I mean, it was almost dead. I'm famished. Oh, no. Right. Preserve your foods. Let's cook from a recipe again. I reflect damage back again. Okay, also getting all these good little Quidzu stems. like I'm not really here for the money as much. I'm here for the XP, but also there are specific like cooking ingredients and crafting stuff that I'm picking up. You've never seen the original Rogue? The original Rogue is available on Steam, but the problem with the version of the original of Rogue that is available on Steam is it's not actually the most recent version. The developers went on to make other versions since then, and there's also open source versions and a bunch of other things. The version that they have is an older version that was simply light that they managed to get the license for somehow, and the original creator isn't getting any credit, which really sucks. But is it good? Not really, but it's interesting because it's like the basis for a whole genre of video games and then billions of spin-offs, right? It's kind of like, is Wolf 3D a great game? Not really, but it's one of the first-person shooters, so it's interesting to go back to regardless. And that's why the original Rogue is interesting. What GoPro do I use? Hero 5 Black. It's not the most recent one. I think they're up to the Hero 8 now, but I use the black one because it's the one that has HDMI out. While leading a small army into the Waterworks precinct of Numpad, Polly Shore II was challenged by a pretender to a duel over the rights of grazing Hidionists. She won, and the aspirant tried but pardoned. She was 69 years old. Of course. Of course. Which is why you were wondering, what are you going to use the GoPro for? Anything in particular you're going to use it for? The sentient plants are almost more just annoying to kill than anything at this point. 10 grams of fresh water. My God, some spare change. Look at that. Recording when you go hunting? Because it's actually illegal, or not illegal, but against Twitch rules to like stream when you go hunting, which kind of makes me sad. It's because it's considered brandishing a weapon. Might just kill both of you. Wait, what? The thing's actually hurting me a lot more than I expected it to. What? Weird. Yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna fucking fight the beetle. Nah, it's still fucking following me. Go away. You too. Well, it's no longer hostile, so. You get your vaccine on Monday? Hopefully I'll be getting mine soon. Man, you want to know what's brilliant, chat? You want to know what today is? The 24th of this month? You know what this day is, right? It is the 1-year anniversary since my city went into lockdown. It's officially been 1 year. Ooh, a challenge. I've confused it. It's still confused. I'm just beating it while it's confused. Oh boy. All right, that's kind of terrifying. It's just because they ganged up on me. Let's stare at you menacingly, and you are now afraid and running from me. Ah. Fuck it, I'm actually just gonna walk away. I'm like strong, and I have lots of money, but I'm not that strong. Now, did you buy the one that's way better than mine just to spite me? or are you gonna buy the way nicer one just to spite me, or are you still just gonna go with the one that I have? That's the real question. I'm going to choose some ingredients to cook with. Let's go with spark tick plasma and bear jerky. And I gain 20% HP, and I get a massive electric resist now, meaning those dudes that whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Those guys that were doing a lot of electrical damage to me will no longer do a shit ton of electrical damage to me. And I just insta-gibbed it. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know what? That still could kill me. Hey, steel helmet. Let's equip that. High explosive grenade? Ooh. Let's equip that. Take that. And manually equip that on my left hand. And blow you up. Alright, well that was a lot of awkward dancing. You just died to a plant. Good job there. This is slow moving. Oh, fuck that. Okay, here I thought. I'm like, are you buying the big fancy one just to spite me? It's like, man, work must have been good, man. Those things ain't cheap. No, I intentionally bought one that was 2 versions old, actually. Because I was like, I don't want to pay full price for a GoPro. Like, it was quite literally one of the last things I wanted to do. Spark ticks, not that strong. Do a lot of damage. Be careful. Once you crack these guys' armor, they die really fast. The problem is cracking their armor. God, that's a lot of rubbing my face against them. Oh, hey, it's a bear. I have an achievement that I need in relation to that bear. I shall confuse it and start punching it. Come here, bear. I need your corpse for reasons. Ah, excellent. Now I shall wait until I get hungry. Once I am hungry, then I can eat the bear. And once I eat the entire bear, I get an achievement. But I have to eat the entirety of the bear corpse to get an achievement. So... Pizza arrived. Well, that's a perfectly valid reason to cease speaking. You wouldn't want pizza goo all over your keyboard. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna walk away. Just, you know, heal up. No, but I would download a car. And people are downloading cars firmware. It's funny because like that once super hilariously dated ad has slowly become more relevant over the years. As it's like, you wouldn't download a car, but you would download a car's firmware. Come on. Critical. Got it wounded. It's fighting back now. Got it. I guess you have a laptop and a C920. Here's the thing, right? I just before you buy a GoPro, right? If you're going to buy a GoPro specifically for streaming, while it's a really nice camera, you also need to buy a capture card if you want to do it well, right? Which is another like $50 to $150 depending on how nice of a capture card you want to buy. So just keep that in mind. It's like if you want to use that specifically to stream your records, you'll also need a capture card unless you already have one, which you do apparently. So then you are okay. Just keep that in mind because like I know that's snuck up on a few people. Like I bought mine partially to stream from, but also to do other things. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm running away from this. So you kind of need to like do other things. Also, yes, they're expensive. Like I bought mine because I could also use it for hiking, right? Because my mom loves hiking and I like to be able to film the stuff, the places where I go hiking. So that's kind of a side added benefit for me. I'm going to up my intelligence by 1. And I think I'm going to save for another thing. I mean, they all have janky streaming, but like, janky streaming isn't exactly ideal. Another bear? Oh my god, actually, this is kind of a sketchy situation to be in. I'm gonna walk this way. All right, I need to be famished, so yeah, sure, I'll investigate some ruins, why not? Some ruins that are right close to town, too. You do a lot of walking when you're hunting? I mean, hunting is just hiking with a gun and then occasionally stopping to shoot something. So it's just, that's all it really is. Like, let's be honest. 2 more books? More books? Yes, please. But yeah, just if you're going to buy a GoPro, make sure you have other things you're going to use it for and you're not just buying a GoPro because I have a GoPro. Like, yes, this is a nice streaming camera, but just know it has some caveats. What do you mean by there's a lot of folk tales? You go to places specifically because of the folk tales? All right, so I am now famished, meaning I have a bear corpse in my inventory. Eat the bear corpse. Eat an entire bear. Achievement get. And I feel sick. But I ate a bear. So, yay. I've been trying to do that for a while. It's just every time I've run into a bear and actually gotten the corpse and not destroyed the corpse in the killing process, I haven't been able to eat it. So I consumed bear and got achievement. Got a new Chivo. Yay. The first achievement that you get in this game is just for dying, so. Which is literally just welcome to Cud. I can't believe I've never worn a face on my face, though. Also, there's an achievement for having 6 arms, but none for having 6 legs. What is this? Am I just back in town? I'm on the edge of town. Or a town. Oh, yeah, I am back in town. Cool. Legs are for chumps? You're a chump. How many books do I have? Yeah, plenty. I discovered a thing, or I got lost. I'm lost. But I discovered a thing while being lost. Ooh, those are interesting looking walls. Huh. Floors, actually. Ooh. Would you like some help, fishies? This is a fancy person. I'm going to confuse you. Although you're healing, which is interesting. This area's kind of a mess, I'm not gonna lie. If I can kill this pink one, then that's a legendary thing that I've killed. Hey, I leveled up. I swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Pity I haven't found bananas. Your reputation with Snapjaws has decreased by 185, and they hate you even more. Your reputation with the Lucent Wraith of the Barracks of the Precinct Shamrod sect has increased by 95. They still hate me. The Hydron of the Bela increased by 95, and they hate me slightly less. Your reputation with the Lucent Wraith of the Precinct Shamrod increased by 100. Oh, well, so they increased twice. I wonder why that is. Ooh, a beaded bracelet. We shall have a peek. What? Oh. I got punched by another Snapjaw. Rhinestone, have you ever seen the YouTube channel Post 10? They're all indifferent. One of my biggest achievements in this game ever was I managed to make cats go from utterly despising you, which is the default, to being indifferent about your existence, which was one of my grandest achievements. Yay, a glow sphere. Wait. I thought that glow sphere is hovering next to you. Huh. Never mind then. Found some more books. It's a null worm. There's normal and floating. Yeah, but I always get them mixed up. Okay. Just makes me kind of sad. Oh, well. It's okay. I'll live without it. A leather whip. Is that, how good is that? $1d6. Okay, so it's not as good as the carbide short sword. Huh. Interesting. But I could wield a whip. Yeah, I could wield a whip, a leather whip, and a sword, which is what I'm now wielding. I'm like Indiana Jones, but with a sword. Oh, I'm lost. Right, yeah, duh. There we go. I regained my bearings. There we go. What was that location? That was full of a scary thing, right? Yeah, it was. Let's go get... do I need all of the money? Nah, I'm just here for getting rid of stuff. Ooh, some of those are pretty... You know, we'll just do this. There we go. You looked up post 10. I was gonna say, I feel like you might like the YouTube channel post 10 because like I've been watching it a lot, especially when I get super depressed. It's a real good YouTube channel. It's literally just a guy who goes around and clears drains and then like walks around outside and shit. He just like does road work and it's very entertaining to watch. Kinda wanna get dual wield, but like, it's not actually great for me. I feel like heavy weapon would probably be better. Cause or a long blade even. I now have defensive stance. And I'm equip that two-handy. Wait, what? Some flaming tar pits. I thought I already did the flaming tar pits thing, though. Why is there a quest labeled there? Huh. So I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm going to go to Grit Gate, but I'm not going to make the mistake that I made last time, which is actually try to get through Grit Gate. I'm just going to go to Grit Gate and get the XP for going to Grit Gate and loot around the outside. Polyshore II appointed a corrupt administrator as minister from the waterworks in the precinct of Mavrod. She mandated the practice of wiring icicles to light bulbs in Polyshore's name. Okay, cool. What? Oh, cool. I stepped on a spike and now I'm bleeding. Ain't that grand? And I'm serious when I keep saying that I'm going to keep using Polyshore's name. Find some more flaming tar pits. But, like, I've told you. What I actually need to find is the flaming carpets. I just picked up a lot of something. What was that? I don't actually know. Oh, a bunch of bloodstained neck rings, I think. Off of somebody's corpse. Cool. Lead slugs and a musket. I now have a gun. It's real nice when you learn to make lead slugs and you're like, here's 30,000 bullets. Whoopsies. I was going this way. Discovered a lair. I'll find out and then jump out of here. Hippoca, the legendary horned chameleon. I see frogs. I'm gonna leave. You're finished the step of travel to Grit Gate. We have made it to Grit Gate. So I'm gonna put on this moth disguise. And now all of a sudden this guy's friends with me. Look at me! I look like a fucking moth! That's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. I've never found a disguise in this game before, so just being like, look at me, I'm a moth, is kind of funny. That's kind of amazing. Owie. That did a lot of damage to me, which I'm not okay with. And it can't open that door, but I can! Man, how come you're doing so much damage to me now? What the fuck? I'm just gonna walk away from you then. I might just shoot it. I'm just a moth with a rifle. That's just, Chad, is this as funny to you guys as it is to me? Because I'm just over here like cackling to myself about the fact that I'm a moth with a rifle. But I'm actually just, you know, a weird merchant with a lot of legs. Not really? Okay. And I go out on a limb here and say these guys can't be confused. Oh, you dropped some oil. I would like to collect that liquid. Thank you. God, that's way too fucking funny to me. Let's just clear some doors down here. Let's break your armor. Is Venture Moth coming to fall? Blind IRL is Venture Moth coming to CBS. One wacky merchant learns life isn't so easy outside of his Yappa village. Venture Moth. Check out your local listings for times and schedules. It's a pity that those don't really exist anymore, local time listings. Well, I don't really want those arrows, but I'll take the water skin because that's a money carrier. I'm out of bullets. All right, well. Oh, God. That's why you were hurting so much. It's because of the electrofuge behind you. Okay, this all makes sense all of a sudden. Ba-dum. Well, I mean, I could just do this. At least I can still just outwalk them. The most useful part about all of this is the fact that I can quite literally just walk faster than all enemies to the point where I can just walk away from any encounter. Ow? Oh, wrong button. Electrofuges by themselves, not that scary. Electrofuge combined with a bunch of other enemy, quite scary. All right. No fun loots? Had much fun loots previously. Really? I heard kind of not great things about Octopath Traveler. Like, some people liked that game for sure, but... Wait, what? Oh, that's the marking for the giant water weep, right? Oh, huh. Found the other quest location. It's all the way to Fook up there. Yeah, Mavrod Waterworks. Travel to the historical site of Mavrod Waterworks. God, that's so far away. I could just make a mad run for it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for the price of a monthly fee, it's totally fair to try it, but I don't know. I heard very, like, not mixed things, but I feel like everybody who I know that played it really liked it initially and then pretty quickly was like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, just there was a point where everyone was just kind of like, yeah. Do you want me to make a mad dash? Chat, what do you think? Do we make a mad dash across to go visit the historical site? It's only like a third of the map I need to get to. Oh, it does look beautiful, yeah. It certainly does. Alright, fuck it.
Whoa, dude, yeah,
That went real well.
That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
Huh. Ah! That's a big gun. They're killing Big Gun. I was hoping it would shoot the other thing. I might just be dead. Stasis. Equip. Not dead! Not dead! It's not dead yet! I'm gonna walk away from that.
You suck.
There's another gun right there. No, you suck for calling me dead, you daddy. Just gonna walk around you. Doo-doo. 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 I'm not dead. But now I'm lost again. You have a shotgun. I think that this is a sign that I'm doing a thing I shouldn't. I'm gonna head to the left. At least I can still just, like, walk around most things. Ice Frog just, like, fucking murdered a fool back there. Ah! That's a kitty! Kitty big scary. It's okay. I think I'm out walking Kitty. Yes, I'm walking way faster than Kitty. Jungles in this game are kind of terrifying. How have I not regained my bearings yet? It's a lot of fun, but you also... the easiest way to put it is The first 30-ish hours of playing CUD for a new player is spawn in Joppa, run around in Joppa, pick up a bunch of quests, attempt to do a quest, and then probably die. Rinse and repeat. For literally ever. That's more or less how playing Caves of Cud for a new player is. I'm discovering all kinds of goat folk villages. Unfortunately, the goat folk generally just want to fucking murder me. So, just getting chased by a crowd of angry villagers. Luckily, none of them have actually hit me. All those damage icons were on trees. Otherwise, I could just ask them, where am I? And they'll tell me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm outie. Going back to where I know. We are not running across the whole map. It starts to goof the AI's pathing. Oh, it certainly does. Like, my move speed isn't what I would describe as huge, but it's certainly not small. Let's go with beetle jerky. And, I don't know. Vine way for sheaf. And maybe let's make this meal a little bit fancy and also add in some dried law petals. There we go. You eat the meal. 10 to 15%. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's a 25% chance you become immune to fear for 6 hours. Let's go with this. Shwurem's water cudgel with meat and petals. Delish. I could probably take this disguise off now, though. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna leave the disguise on because it's actually got more armor. It's not great armor, and it's kind of nice to, like, you know, just not get attacked by all insects. Ooh. Jewel-encrusted bronze two-handed sword. How dapper. These guys get buffs when they're adjacent to each other, so they actually get kind of scary if there's, like, more than a few. These guys must have killed somebody with a lot of money recently, because they have very fancy weapons for a bunch of snapjaws. Oh, it's exactly the same as a normal sword. It's literally a normal sword that also has gems in it. That's literally all it is. It's a normal sword that also has gems. I confuse you? And there we go. Snapjaws hate me more. Fish like me more, but still hate me. Villagers of Dark War like me more. Flowers like me more. Yeah, no, there's plenty of items in this game that are identical to normal items. The only difference is they are more valuable. And that is one of those. Oh, they're fighting with a turtle. Ain't that silly? Literally just walking away from the turtle. I swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Alright, well, where was I headed? Found another lair. Woohoo! The legendary hulking baboon. This one might be worth running around in for a little bit. In fact, I already think I see it. Tendering baboon hermit. No, that's not what I thought you were. I'm just gonna kill this Snapjaw warlord. Or try to, anyway. Okay, you're weirdly strong. And you're terrifying, so I will just walk down here for a moment. Kill you. Walk around you. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on down here, but I don't like it. like I said, going to walk around a bunch of stuff. Okay, well, there's a cannibal here. Let's kill this bloated leech. Leeches are quite scary. Confuse everything. Kill the cannibal. Kill the leech. Kill the pig. I kind of like that I am a disguised person running around and my main ability for defense is confuse. It's oddly fitting. How scary is this baboon? Very tough. Okay. I will walk away from it then. The goat friendly? Goat is friendly. Let's see if I can snipe that kill. There we go. Got it. Where's the snapdrass? Oh, there you are. Fucking stuck. The number of times I've died because I've gotten stuck in those. Too often. Wanted to look at it, not attack it. Polyshore the First. The people learned that Polyshore's life had secretly been saved by a pact of highly entropic beings. Totally found that one a couple times. You see a leech. All right. It's not even going towards me. Was going for the goat. There is a bloated leech. The leeches cease to be hostile when they're full of blood. So this leech is actually not currently hostile. But they give 100 XP per kill, so they're actually pretty good to murder if given the opportunity. Ah, fucking cannibal. This is a very active region. Sometimes the cannibals have shotguns, and when they do, they're scary. When they don't, they're eh. I keep saying Polyshore, but that's definitely not how it's described. Gamer hours? I don't know any gamers. Do you? If you ever see a gamer, be sure to let them know that I've never met one before. Yeah, no, I keep, like, intentionally misreading that as Polyshore because it's funny to me. How was your binging session of Post 10? It's so fucking good. It's so good, Ryan. Well, I mean, I've played many games, but I ain't no gamer. You watched one video? Dude, there's been a couple of, like, the 2 days that I took off when I was super depressed, I literally just, like, sat on my couch for 4 hours one day just watching videos of him unclogging drains. There's, like, multiple videos that he has that are just, like, super long sagas of him, like, unclogging a drain, and then going back 2 months later, unclogging it again, going back 2 months later, calling the police because it's about to cause a cave-in, unclogging it, getting ignored, coming back a week later, and, like, people are finally repairing it, and then they put him on the news because, like, he reported it and has footage of the drain being clogged multiple times. It's way too good of a YouTube channel that I never thought I would ever be into. There's another cannibal. Bonk. Ooh. A jewel-encrusted vinewood sap mask. Man, I just need another level up to get another mutation. Oh. There's another one next to me. Got him dead. Got you dead. A bit more history. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. Because that's kind of what you want to do with just his hiking videos. And, like, exploring weird abandoned houses and shit. I just like the drain videos. Baboon. No longer baboon. For eating their young. I mean, that's just... was hated by cannibals for being ironic. I've seen that one before, too. It's actually kind of common. Lots of things are hated by cannibals, especially, like, animal species. So, like, if you kill, like, a legendary monkey or something, or, like, a legendary puma, they'll be like, oh, hated by cannibals for eating one of their young. It's like, oh, well, that's oddly ironic. All right. It's gonna go. We smell roasted boar nearby. Would you like to investigate? No, because they'll fucking murder me. I love as part of exploring this area, you steal all of their fresh water. Also, this is my favorite music in the game. Everybody says that it's the Salt Plains that has the best music. This has the best music. This stone idol of the Ouroboros stands 20 spans tall. Its nameless sculptor chose to depict the ape god sitting cross-legged, with each of his 3 pairs of gargantuan arms grasping each other. The idol is swathed in vines, its caretakers seeding nature to save, where the harborage has threatened to obscure the Ouroboros' gentle countenance. Wreaths of flowers of every hue, and the forest begets azure, chartreuse, indigo, and cerulean. Litter the base of the shrine, insignificant offerings to what appears to be a callous god. Like, just listen to this for a second. So fucking good. Also, I appreciate the fact that none of you guys took the opportunity to use a sound command there and blast everybody's ears out. Because someone's totally could have. Mulled mushroom cider. +4 quickness. +8 to saves versus bleeding. 75% chance that itchy skin doesn't develop into a fungal infection. You don't have sound commands? Oh, there's definitely people in chat who do right now. You could have sound commands. They're only $10 a month on Twitch, or $7 a month on Patreon. No? What? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I was still saying no, so unfortunately you got debated, cheese. You are an albino ape, Mayor Nuntu. I'm actually gonna not speak with you. If you guys want to read about the albino ape mayor, you can do that yourself. Honk. Friends, guns, knives, hats, cucumbers? Hi, Yar. The first time I ever ran into this guy, he immediately tried to kill me. All right, Ryan. Now I owe you a custom sound command. Do you want your old one back? Exclamation point Ryan now works once again. Go nuts.
Many people ask me, Nikita, will the blin?
That line has now returned. And now I need to go into here. And you should be able to use the other ones now, too. Now Rhinestone has sound commands. We should all be afraid. Thank you very much for the tier 3. And the 41st month, by the way.
Primeval's up, you fuck.
The Primeval is indeed up, you fuck. And Stupid, what's up? It's good to see you. Axon never remembers anything. What are you talking about, Axon? What are you talking about? Anyway, let's get rid of the dumb jewel-encrusted heavy shit that I picked up. Jewel-encrusted club, still worthless. Turns out. Holy shit, that woe sprout's expensive. Maybe I should use that. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just gonna buy them weird artifacts. And the meds. Maybe not. Those are expensive artifacts. Bing, 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 bing. There we go. We'll do that. Examine. Semi-automatic pistol. Arrgh. 2 of them. Well, can I please buy all of your bullets? I'll buy them for whatever they cost. Thank you. Now, to the fun stuff. Excellent. I now have 2 semi-automatic pistols, which means I can literally, like, fucking John Wick my way through levels now. Great. Screw the musket. Can I wield both of them? Oh, dang it. I can only equip one of the semi-automatic pistols? Oh, that's a bummer. I did. I don't know about other people, but... Dual wield is needed, maybe? You don't need dual wield to dual wield laser guns, so... Maybe, but I kind of doubt it. I'm trying to figure out if I'm strong enough to do the quest. Yeah, because dual wield is for melee stuff, and it doesn't actually let you dual wield because you can dual wield anyway. It just makes you better at dual wielding. So I need to find this guy, Indrix. I am in search of work, sir. Grrr, there's but one task I need to offer. The most treacherous, and in all likelihood, you will perish. Is your interest waned? Yes, goodbye. But I still want work, so no, continue. There is a river just north of the village. It runs eastwardly through the jungle. Along its bank lies a goat folk village. There resides a great power in an amaranthine prism that refracts its psyche of its handler. In much the same way that Marinatu has explained to me, it's a common prism that reflects light. Refracts light. The thing is cursed, traveler. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism from Manom by any means necessary. Do you understand? Why don't you retrieve it yourself? Because, traveler, Manom is my elder brother, and it would discern my presence before I could strike. All right, well, so we have to follow a river and murder a dude. Let's do it. And there's guys with shotguns all the way along. That hurt, and this guy's following me. Please help. Anybody want to kill this goat folk savage for me? Nope. They don't want to... Oh, well, maybe they do. Did I just start a war? Okay. There's another goat folk savage here. I'm just gonna walk away because if I confuse them, then that's bad for my health. Okay, well, this guy's got like a dash move. Pew, I shot him, and he dead. All right, well, I will take his hammer. And, I guess equip the chain boots. on instead of the Crocusans. Those guys are just beating the other dude into a pulp over in the corner. You know what? Yeah, I'll equip the steel buckler. Let's see if I can get some better armor from this guy. Do you have any better armor? Not really. Oh, you have a steel shield. Yeah, no, you don't really have any better armor. Although I have a small trinket that I haven't examined. What? A plastic tree. Oh, of course. Don't you just love murder dudes with fucking shotguns waiting to off me the second I walk into the area? All right, well, let's go see if we can actually do this. This guy's just like shooting at me from a distance, you know. Well, actually, no, he was shooting at that beetle, not me. So I've got to follow the river and avoid everything that will inevitably try to murder me. So everything. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from that. And they friendly fired something or killed something. There's a goat guy with grenades. I'm definitely a mutant because Truekin is boring. Bonded my ass. That's, oh. Never mind. It is actually life draining me. I thought they had to stay next to me to actually life drain me. But I think I'm actually healing faster. Then it's damaging me. Well, I killed a Quidso. So sleep? Oh, hello. Let's kill this goat guy. The goat folk are actually pretty good for loot because they all have carbide swords. What mutations do I have? I can show you. Give me a sec. I'm just wondering if I should be using this. It's an axe, so probably not. What was I gonna do? Right, show you this. That's what I have. Multiple legs, night vision, thick fur, force wall, psychometry, socially repugnant, confusion. The character code is on Discord if you want it. I'll let you just look at my stats for a minute while I chill. Well, one of your favorite kills with a high will character, meditating a seeker to death? Huh. I don't believe I've ever done that. Feast your eyes on the goods, my dudes. And friends. While I check all of my notifications. Your favorite kill is still punching someone with your heated fists so that they explode into flames? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm a little damaged, but not that damaged. I'm just actually going to walk away from you because I can move so much faster than the goat folk. It's almost not quite worth killing them. And the way I'm going to kill the last guy is I'm just going to confuse him. Just stab him to death. I keep forgetting my mouse is on the screen. I should just not capture mouse on this game is what I should do. I'm gonna, you know, just take the long route around that one. What the fuck is happening? Stuff, apparently. It's a big old fight happening. I'm gonna confuse you. Just walk away. You are confused. Confuses says nothing that Confucius says. God damn it. I don't like this area. It's a scary tile. Can I wait here? Just want to heal. There we go. Cook from recipe. Let's just choose some ingredients to cook with. Let's say crock, pickles, and goat jerky. 30. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's a chance you get 25% chance you get a 30 to 40% max HP for 1 hour. That's a huge amount. I think I'm just gonna go with the simple one. But can you blaze overdose a magma crab? I'm not the sort of person who really does those high-end experiments, so you'd have to consult the wiki or someone who's more expert in that sort of shenanigan. Because that's not really the kind of shit that I get up to in this game, you know? I realize that it's not really the most helpful thing, but like, I don't know. Where exactly is this thing? Because min-maxing isn't really my shtick, you know? That's a lot of torches. Yeah. Let's just see if I can. Oh my god, there's so much shit right here. I don't like it. Well, I found the lair of the ape god. Huh. Not what I was looking for. But I guess I'm here now. And I'm almost dead. See if I can rest. Hallelujah. Well, I found the lair of the ape god, chat. The actual ape god, not the false idol that the people of that village worship. Huh. Falling into some huge conveyor belt sewer filled with a swarm of monsters. Yep. You haven't gotten past the wire quest since? I would, if you've made it to that point, I would recommend just playing CUD. Just go to a random village and enjoy the process. Because if you can get that far into the game, you can see anything there is to be seen in CUD. It's just a matter of doing it. And you'll learn a lot more if you're not going through the wire quest. This is where we need to be. There's a bunch of corpses everywhere. A sheaf of blood-stained goatskin parchment. I now confer upon myself the sovereignty over the artifice of language, that other may possess the sight of the path along which I lead my thralls. Toward Amaranth, O deathless city, whence the cloven-hoofed children dream themselves into being. Hear Manon, their benefit father, who is wrought from his own dream stuff. Amaranthine Manon, Amaranthine father, Amaranthine dream, yet feast upon the goat hearts. Befriend Ape God? I kind of want to befriend Ape God. I don't actually know how to befriend Ape God. I just know that it's an achievement. Anyways, Magic, I rarely get past that quest. To give you an idea. Like, I'm not very good at this game. And I don't pretend to be. It's not an easy game. And it is a game that will kill you. But it's a game that you can have a lot of fun with. Regardless of how good you actually are at the game. Okay, where the heck is this guy? Maybe he's one tile further down. But there's just goat folk corpses everywhere. Because the guy in this village is nuts. You absolutely love roguelikes, you're just apparently not playing them. My advice would be stop starting in Yappa. Also, I've started calling it Yappa because that's what one of the devs calls it. So, but stop starting in Yappa. Just start in a random village. And don't think about it as I have to beat this quest, right? Don't think about it like that. Think about it like, I'm going on a little unique quest, and if I happen to do the main quest while I'm at it, that's a bonus, right? Because the game isn't finished. The game's very far from being finished, even. So my advice would just be, go play the game and enjoy it. Go play the game and enjoy it. Don't worry too much about dying. If you're really worried about dying, you could turn off dying. You can just play this game with saving, if you really want. It's not the recommended way to play, but you can do that if you just want to see the stuff. But that, at that point, would be your call. That really hurt. Through a confusion backwards. Oh, fuck. Well, I was bonded, and then the monkey saved me. Motherfucker. At least he didn't shoot me. Okay, no he did. I just wanted the lead slugs and the rifle. All right. There we go. Just keep waiting. There we go. Your last run in CUD, you had a tonic allergy and your character's tongue rotted off, so I used an Ubernostrum injector and the allergy triggered and spawned an evil clone that decapitated you in one hit. Sounds awesome. That's great. Yeah, when you started doing that, but with random villages are so confusing, you can't find the quest givers even. You have to look for the colored people, but yeah, I get that. I don't know. I guess I'm just far enough into CUD at this point now that I don't run into most of the issues that like new players would run into that I used to run into, right? And so I don't even think about most of them, you know? Things like that even. It's like, well, yeah, I wouldn't think about that. But I don't know. I mean, it's tricky. It is tricky. I feel like I've been following this river forever. I haven't found the town yet. I thought I found it. But apparently not. Let's just sprint. I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's like it's not my job as a broadcaster to convince you to play games. It's just simply my job to entertain you. So if you find watching CUD entertaining, that's awesome. But like, I'm not gonna try and convince you to play a game that you don't enjoy playing. Took me 3 button presses to move into the water. That's weird. That's what it seemed like. It seemed kind of like one of those, give me a reason as to why I should think differently kind of conversations, and I wasn't sure where you wanted me to go from that. So I thought it was around here. Maybe it's one to the left. Nope, this certainly ain't it. There's a downstairs here, though, which is a little odd. You gotta rewatch the VOD from the start of the character to get some pointers. Well, I mean, I've died twice today. So, there is that to keep in mind. For the first time? Yeah, it's about the same as me. I cleared Bethesda once, and I have 332 hours on the Steam version, and I played a bit before the Steam version. Let's just kill this guy. This is always the point where I go, where the fuck is this thing? Just going to see if I can get the instructions again. I've done this quest before, but where do I find him again? Just north, there's a river that runs eastwardly. Horse into the jungle. Follow it to the goat folk village. There you will find Manon. Okay. I think I'm going to follow right next to the river, one tile down. Because I certainly made it halfway there. Whoa! The problem is right now I just have so many legs. I can more or less just outrun most things. How many books do I have actually? Like none. Okay. I've picked up a strange plant. Let's actually just explore the lair of the ape god a little bit. You say that like it's not much, dude. 200 hours is a lot of time for a pretty cheap game. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. How many people have played Caves of Cud because of my stream, though? There you go. Let's keep clearing. Tuning into the stream of Cud? Hey, False Lobster. That's all good, though. We're just kind of talking about random stuff. Hobbled? Get hobbled. There you go. I love the fact that I'm bleeding and it's making the water sound. It's always funny to me. This is supposedly the lair of the ape god. Seems oddly quiet. But I would like to perform water ritual with ape god. Also, Lair of the Ape God is my new metal band, by the way. I feel like I've seen your name in chats before, False Lobster. I don't know if you watch Cut a lot, but... Another game I actually got code for last night, which I'm going to play a little bit of tonight, is Dorf Romantic. A little board game, puzzle game thing. Oh, okay, that was kind of disappointing. Okay, probably seen you in Tone Hack. Gotcha. Well, there's hostiles there, so let's pop back up. There's apparently hostiles here, though. I don't see them, but apparently there's hostiles. Choose ingredients to cook with. Can't have it all. And, I don't know, crab jerky. And, why not some of that, goat jerky. All the HP. Give me the stuff. Mashed everything. That's a lot of healing rate. Plus 11% max HP. And run around a bit. There's an ape in the lair of the ape god. Who's surprised? No one. Oh, more apes. Weird. It's funny because, like, I have a perk which makes me friendlier with the apes. Clearly it's not working because they are definitely still mad at me for existing. Oh, you're a fancy ape. You're wielding a painted weird artifact. I'm gonna stare at you menacingly. And you become afraid. And you refuse to speak with me. Alright, well. I have a feeling I'm going to end up killing Ape God, not befriending Ape God. Let's just kill you, please. And, force wall? And confuse? God, this is taking forever. Did it leave the map? I think it left the map. Yeah, there it is. Got it. Baboons now really, really hate me. Oh shit, did I just pick up the baboon corpse? I think I did. This is one of those games where, like, you'll be running around and you'll suddenly be like, you're overburdened. And you'll be like, why am I overburdened? Oh, I'm carrying 18 corpses. Ooh, a pump shotgun. Good shit. Why was the monkey carrying a pump shotgun and not shooting me with it? The hell? All right, let's go down. Any advice for Cud's early game? Run away from anything that looks scary and look for books. Then go to the silt and give them to the librarian. That's my tips for early game. Run away from everything. Was he riding a horse? No. Are you the baboon ape god? Nope, that's just a normal ass albino ape. I'm stunned. I always forget how much these fucking things hurt. Also, to be clear, I really would like to befriend Ape God. Just not sure I can. Hey, VadTech, welcome back for a 3rd month.
Howdy, 3 months. Huh, nice.
Thanks for sticking around for a 3rd month. Welcome back. It's good to have you. A lot of games that you used to play. Yeah. You're permitted to play whatever games you find interesting. I simply play games that I find interesting. I'm gonna stop fighting things and just walk around. I don't really need to fight things. Unless they're shooting me. Which most things here aren't. A bloody albino ape. I mean, there's also plenty of games that I used to play too that I don't play anymore. I mean, you don't always have time to play games. Like I said, play what you find interesting. And ignore everything else. Man, 2 XP from killing the monkey. 2 XP. That's it. Banana! Sorry, it's just a normal response. Banana! Ooh, a chest. An herberry! Ooh, and a floating ghost sphere. Glow sphere. Eee, I love those. I'm sorry, what? A rifled prism that refracts and refocuses light to tunnel things towards its welder. To tunnel things toward its welder. Call it a here ray. Huh. So, are you telling me that's a laser? It's like a giant magnifying glass. I shall kill you with sunlight. If I've tried to interview Brian and Jason. Have you seen, well, actually, that's not, I think that Brian was on DF Talk a couple of months ago. I want to say like 4 months ago. I don't know. Have you seen the video that I did on Jupiter Hell? I know it's kind of a random question to ask, but I have like an hour and 20-minute long fully edited interview on Jupiter Hell that I recorded with Jupiter Hell developer Epion, or also known as Cornell. That's his real name. I want to do that with this game. The problem is I don't feel like I'm good enough to actually functionally interview them. So, but have I tried? No. Do I want to? Yes. Fancy weapon. All right. But it's something that I've had on the to-do list for a while. It's one of those, like, I don't know if I quite have time right now or the energy currently. There's another bananer. Lost track of what floor I'm on. I am slowing deeper. And force field, so you're just like shooting fire at people from a distance. I'm still just way too amused by this moth suit that I have. Also, there's so much water down here. What the fuck? I don't know if you were here for it, Sloth, but found a giant water weep. Ogre ape. Well, that's fun. And a wet ogre ape. It's even more fun. Good thing I can just walk around him. We getting close to the bottom, boys. Yeah, so there's unlimited money for free in the 7-day silt. All right, well, like that's on my to-do list. Agave. I'll put it that way. It's on my to-do list. But I don't know how apparent it was, but like I kind of know everything about Jupiter Hell, and I didn't do that interview until I was at that point, and I'm way too far away on this game to be able to do that. But it's on the to-do list for whatever that's worth. Just gonna have to be careful about the blind corners. Kind of collecting water, just being careful. All right, well, fuck it. You can keep that water. Cyclopean gibbon. Does that water source respawn? In the mushroom, the water weep? Yes. It's an infinite source of unlimited water, basically. Every tile has 1,500 water around it, which is enough to completely fill my inventory with free money. Lair of the Ape God. There's the stairways up. I need the stairways down. There we go. I hate disintegration. I just hate the moment after it. There's tons of things in this game that are exploitable, but that's part of the fun of it. This game's kind of designed to be exploitable. I am not high enough level for this area. I'm mostly just kind of in tourist mode right now. Because all of this is new to me. I've never actually been in this area before. I've located it before, but I've never gone this far down. Please, no stun. Whew. That's sketch. Oh my god, where did all you fuckers come from? Holy shit. You know what? Maybe it's time to leave. You know what? Yeah, that's probably wise. Let's get out. You got your brother to try Jupiter Hell? What do you think? Yeah, literally the only reason I was able to get that far down this far down this area is because of how fast I am. I know I won't be able to complete it. When he never plays roguelikes. It's really fun to find people who've never played a proper roguelike before play Jupiter Hell for the first time. Especially if they're like into that kind of aesthetic. Because it gels with people really quick and it's super easy to just kind of pick up and understand. I don't know. It just continues to like push my opinion that Jupiter Hell, if properly marketed, could be a game that brings a whole new generation of people to roguelikes. Listening to Cut as you work is very distracting. Fair enough. Don't get in trouble at your job. But thanks for taking the time to tune in. All right. Well, now we're back up at the top. Let's just cook with beetle jerky. But yeah, no, I met Cornell at PAX East. I didn't even know they were there. That was the best part. I didn't even know that the game was there. And I was just kind of wandering around on one of the last days. I was like, oh shit, Jupiter Hill. I'm waiting for this since the Kickstarter. It was kind of an interesting occasion. Do I go back in? I'm thinking about going back in and just trying to clear every floor. Might be a good way to get some XP, actually. Let's do that. Let's just go down, auto-explore, and then try and clear instead of run away. Yeah, no, I used to listen to a lot of streams while working. Back when I worked nights. So I understand this is very distracting and I want to talk, but like if you're working a job, only talk as much as you can get away with. Don't get yourself in trouble for my stream, because I will be here regardless. Time to pick some bananas. Good afternoon, Polking. How are you? Okay, how strong are you? Trivial, right? Because the monkeys do get strong rather quickly. Once we start getting to the other types of them. But there's also banana trees battered throughout this area, so picking them nanners is good. Let's just use Confuse. There you are. 300 XP? Not bad. I think we're going to farm our way through this area. Am I a bee? No, actually. So, I don't actually look like that. I look like this. That little green dude, that's me. I'm wearing armor, engraved bark armor, and Gamma Moth disguise, which actually is kind of trash armor for how strong I am. So I should probably equip better armor, but I don't have any. Well, I do have the Elastine skin suit, which isn't much better, but it's it's disguising me as an insect, so the insects don't attack me. Technically, I'm a moth. "44 years old, getting in trouble for talking to a streamer while working." You know, it's funny. One of the funniest things to me is, like, you know, I'm 26, right? My parents refuse to believe that people that are older than me watch this stream. They straight up refuse to believe it. I'm like, listen, Mom, Dad, like, people your age watch my streams. It's very funny to me. It's like, out of all of the weird things about my job, that's the one that they kind of refuse to believe. Ow. That's a little sketch. I'm just going to start shooting. Eh. It's wounded. It's just I don't want them to stun lock me. Oh, there we go. See, then they get the free hits. See, like that shit's nasty. Let's just force a wall. No. Reload my gun. Oh, come on. All right, never mind. I'm gonna walk away. There we go. It's a little better. That's one down. It's kind of a pity because the skins of these things are very valuable. It kind of sucks that I can't get the skins from them. There we go. We'll use confusion on you. Get him. Then wait. Heal back up. I'm on. Yeah, there you go. You registered in Justin TV in 2011, and I was 6 days off your 21st birthday, and now you're a statistical average game. I registered for Justin TV in 2009, and then changed my name, or made a new account for Twitch in 2012 because I couldn't remember the password. And a combination of that, and I didn't really put in too much effort to find the old password because I was going through kind of a username change thing at the time. And this was kind of before changing your name on Twitch was as easy as clicking a couple of buttons. And so it was a little bit more difficult then. The way you discovered roguelikes is pretty weird. You think you were playing Minecraft? You were on Minecraft's Wikipedia page at 2010 or 2011. For some weird reason, it stated Dwarf Fortress is a similar game, and you looked up on YouTube, and you kind of went downhill from there. Yeah, I think a lot of people got introduced to Dwarf Fortress via Minecraft's existence because, although what's ironic is like Minecraft wasn't directly inspired by Dwarf Fortress. Minecraft was directly inspired by a game that was directly inspired by Dwarf Fortress. So like it's kind of twice removed, even though like. It did directly lift stuff from Dwarf Fortress, but the existence of Minecraft is actually because of Infiniminer, not Dwarf Fortress, but Infiniminer. And Infiniminer is I guess, because it's still technically open source. That and Worm, a combination of that and Worm Online, yeah. But Infiniminer was the voxel building game before Minecraft, except it was a PvP shooter. You were supposed to spend like 20 minutes building and then shoot at each other from either end. And it was made by one Zach, who went on to found a studio called Zachtronics, who you might know from Space Chem and those kinds of games. So he ended up finding his way in the games industry outside of, his open source game that inspired Minecraft. There's a heart-wrenching video on YouTube by People Make Games where he talks about what it was like going to, and Nerds, yeah, fucking Nerds, as well as some of the best solitaire games ever made, where he like described the feeling of fucking heartbreak of going to, I don't think I can kill you. Because you're tough. Ooh. Although you take a lot of damage. Let's just confuse you. See how... Ooh. Nice. 550 XP. Hot damn. The weirdest decade? Some of the most technology jumps we've ever had, just as a species. How many bullets do I have left? It's the only issue with the old UI is it doesn't tell you how many bullets you have left. I don't know, I would argue that there's been weirder decades. At least we're not in a Cold War. Or rather, we're in a Cold War. We're just not afraid of getting nuked every 24 hours. There's certainly been other weird decades, I guess. I can fight them one-on-one. I just can't fight two of them. Watch him just like stun me down to nothing. Stun me into the floor, Ape Daddy. I'll just do that. It's weird when they wander off the map when they're confused. So confused they confuse me. I have... what? I've read that sentence twice, and I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Dragon Man. Just afraid to catch a deadly virus? Yeah, well, I mean, we can if you want to. But as somebody who's at risk, it's been a rough year and a bit. Today is actually the... and I mentioned this earlier, but today is the 1-year anniversary since my city, well, the greater Vancouver area of British Columbia, Canada. Today is the 1-year anniversary since we went into lockdown. So, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I know what Dragon Man's trying to say. I was gonna say your friend isn't wrong, but I kind of agree with Pilot Guy if reading it is what I think you're trying to write, but I feel like it's not. Flawless Crystal Mace. Whoa. That's a bit of a upgrade from my sword. I thought the plague in the church caused the Dark Ages. As somebody who grew up in churches, they cause more problems than they fix. That was a quick kill. Let's see how this does. I'm stunned. All right. Whoa. Gonna wait. Heal up. Many plagues have caused many things in many occasions in our as a society. I'm carrying too much to move, apparently, which is incredible because I have a lot. Oh, I must have just picked up a shit ton of water. I also don't need that normal ass musket, the desert rifle. Keep the rest. I'm confused. What are you agreeing with your friend or disagreeing with your friend? Because you're directly contradicting what you just said. What you said earlier was your friend who hates the Catholic Church says that if we as a species says that because of it, we as a species did not progress because the church ruled most of the world, and then you said he is an idiot. And now you're saying, yes, that's what I'm talking about. He also the Crusades were nothing but an excuse to kill everyone that did not believe in their God. Yes, that's true. And your friend is kind of right. So I'm kind of confused as to what you're talking about, Dragon Man. If you want to start a religious debate, I would guess that I'm probably on the same side as your friend if that's what you're talking about. So I'm kind of confused right now, I'll put it that way. Like, what are you talking about? Flawless crystal mace. Blast furnaces sucked the tidal energy out of the planet and heated carbon to solar temperatures and poured it into a hexagon of molds. Such a good line. Oh, you can DM people videos. Eh, there's a spike there. What the fuck is Crysteel? I don't think it's endgame tier, but it's a much higher tier than what I've had up until now today. Should also wait until I'm healed. Because this is a pretty high level zone. And I'm certainly, well, I'm a high enough level for this zone, but barely. And a Voider gland paste. Just picked up some pretty valuable stuff from him. Let's just wait until my confusion's up again. I'm basically just kiting these apes and then confusing them and killing them that way. Although, based on when you last played the game, I'm not entirely certain that this type of steel was in the game yet. I'm not entirely certain Crysteel was in the game yet, last time you played. I'm sure Terry Pratchett lied about most of the things he talked about, but that's why his writings were so interesting. I mean, I'll say this, Dragon Man. When you're talking about you seem to be, like, upset. But I'll just say this, Dragon Man. Yeah, like Zanny said, eat something. When you're trying to write about a serious topic like this, it's important to place your argument in and start the discussion in a way that doesn't make you look like somebody who is being silly. So if you're gonna discuss serious topics like this, which is totally fine, just make sure that you're capable of being in a space where you can write about such things. And the way that what you're writing reads doesn't read that way. So just kind of keep that in mind. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Just take a deep breath, grab some water, and you know, don't make yourself look silly, because right now you're making yourself look silly. I'm stunned for a turn. There was another one. All right. I can cook. Just whip up a meal of anything. Doesn't matter what. And just a few runs last month? Okay, yeah, no. Because, like, I don't think that the crystalline stuff was in game back when game was free. It might have been, but I certainly never saw it back then. Okay, well, there's a lot of dudes right there, so let's just do the confusion. Send them to the land of confusion. Now, this is where I need to be very, and I do mean extremely careful. All right, he's going to follow me. Do I have confusion back up yet? Nope, 48 turns. Well, good thing I can kite around him. I have confusion back up. You think it's still not your cup of tea? That's totally fair. Thank you for sticking around for the commentary. Yeah, no, this game is definitely not for everybody. We'll be playing something significantly more casual after this, though. For whatever that's worth. Just because I want to try some, or rather, I've watched friends play Dorfromantik, but I would like to try some Dorfromantik myself. I keep trying to convince Bellinaire to play this game, though, because I know that he would like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And boom. Confus. It left the zone. Now it's back. God dang it. It's wounded now. Yeah, I might need better weapons to be able to actually fight these guys. Which is ironic, because I've got pretty good weapons. Oh my god. I might just, force a wall to exist. There we go. 750 XP. Holy shit. I didn't know you lived in a world where Cud's stream could get 78 viewers. This is easily the best thing you've seen happen in 2021. Okay. Rule number 1. Don't tell streamer how many viewers he has. It's rude. Rule number 2. You've been watching the wrong streams, my dude. Also, we had 112 earlier today. You're late, is the reality. I've been doing this shit for years. Although I don't stream Cud that often, so there's that. Then you should know. Come on, man. Although I do actually have my view count up. I can see it. I just don't like people writing it in my chat. That's all. If it's not your cup of tea, might it be your cup of coffee? Apples and oranges, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Schedule. With code. Would you recommend to start as a starter build for an easy game to win fights with? Be a fat, beefy bruiser with horns and punch shit to death. That's how to play Cud in easy mode. Get anything that makes you move faster, take more damage, and punch shit harder. Not your dram of water. Live and drink, my friend. Yeah, that's what I would recommend for Cud as a new player is be a chimera or be a chimera and get lots of arms, wield lots of axes, be a marauder, get horns, adrenal control, thick skin, that kind of stuff, and just beat the ever-living shit out of fools. Don't be a squishy little mind-brain thingy person like I am, because you'll just die. Horns and stinger? I would do arms, horns. You could do stinger. Another way that some people like is carapace and the thing that makes you shoot acid out of your skin, because then you just shoot a bunch of acid and become a turtle, and then everything around you just dies, which is also a pretty fun way of doing things. You just get in the middle of everything and just become a turtle. That's also pretty fun. It's not. I wouldn't say it's. There's lots of optimal builds in Cud. It's more about how you lay out your stats. But yeah, just be a fat bruiser. But then again, that's kind of similar for almost every roguelike, right? You know, it's just be fat and beefy and go punch things with your face, you know? Although in CUD, you can literally punch things with your face, because you could cut off your face, equip your face, and punch things with your face. But Bumbling Rogue, this is generally a Dwarf Fortress stream. Thank you to Anonymous for gifting a sub to Chronotron. Chronotron. There we go. I think I can read your name right. Cheers, Anon. Can I get a round of beers? But yeah, no, this is generally a Dwarf Fortress stream. So that's where I spend the majority of my hours on this channel, is playing ungodly amounts of Dwarf Fortress. Apparently there's 2 goat folk villages right there. The Mordikinu. Let's see how quickly you die now. You don't. Good to know. I thought I knew where I was jumping. Clearly I didn't. There we go. What's today's after hours? Dorfromantik. I think he supports me on Patreon, actually, Magic. Unless I'm thinking about somebody else. I said Dwarf Romantic, not Adult Romantic, you derp. Grow better ears, Friskins! You smell roasted boar. I discovered the wrong goat folk village. That's fine, though. Just wanted to know location. I'm lost. Cool. That was fast. I'm lost again. Rad. Just trying to get out of this cursed jungle. Oh, hey, a kitty cat. At least it's a yellow kitty cat. And that's a leech. Still lost. Great. You, sir, need to get yourself a quieter CPU fan. You always have excuses as to being unable to hear what I'm saying. It's almost like you do it on purpose. But yeah, no, well, we're going to check out Dwarf Romantic. I couldn't tell where I was for a second there. Salt hopper friendly? What is this madness? Fucking asshole. Please just be confused so I can kill you. Carbide short sword and electric snail shell. What do you do with that? You equip it? Is that a helmet? Huh, it's a helmet. Interesting. Is it better than my helmet? Actually, it is. Huh. Interesting. Trash mobs. Yeah, I'm at the point now where I've tried too many games, so mostly when people are like, hey, have you tried or played this, or have you attempted that, the answer is almost always, yes, I've played it, no, I don't like it, or B, yes, I've played it, and I never played it again, and never got far enough into it to actually get any good at it. I don't know if anybody else has run into this problem at this point, but this is actually kind of sketchy. Just because I'm like just walking around all of the mobs. What? Yeah, that does seem a little bit extreme. That poor laptop did nothing wrong. It's not the laptop's fault that it's loud. It's the dust in the laptop's fault that it's loud. Give laptop a break, man. Call that loot. Loot my ass! Oh boy. Alright, well. Just 40 damage, you know? That's ridiculous. All right, well, at least I'm back in the mountains now. Yeah, huh? Orange, it's good to see you too. At least buy me a drink first. The laptop was yeah, the laptop was indeed a senior citizen. Actually, you know what? Let's just get out of there. I love how, even though there was an enemy right in front of me, it didn't count it as a hostile. I'm literally just searching for ruins. I am lost, though. Oh, hey, I now know where I am again. I want books. Give books. I could probably... I've said this once before today. I could probably get down to the Barathmites now, but that's a lot of cats. Huh. Give book. I require book. Take me to the land of bookdom. I was literally just traveling on the overmap. I'm just lost right now. Unless I got unlost. Oh, I did. This is literally traveling on the overmap right now, so I think that should answer your question. Yes, I do, all the time. I just don't feel like actually fighting anybody in here. And I'm not really having much luck looking for what I'm looking for. No. Man, game not giving me anything right now. What the hell? My phone just vibrated. Why did my phone vibrate? Might be my mom. It's probably my mom. It's my mom! I was right. Fortunately, this there we go. That's what I've been looking for. The map is busy? Yeah, well, it's all good. My mom's texting me while I'm working. I swear I'm still pretty butterfly. The worst part about the chameleons is, that's actually better armor than what I was wearing previously. Oh, hello, you. The worst part about the chameleons is when you kill them, all the other lizards on the map automatically hate you, which is the worst thing ever. I'm carrying too much to move. Well. Dear Mom, can you please stop texting me? Mom, I'm working. I am actually working. That's the thing. The best part is she knows I'm working because she's in my chat right now. She's watching the stream potentially. Come, chameleon. All right, I'm dumping my bug disguise. It was fun while we had it. He wants you in Twitch chat instead. You see, I would love my mom to take part in my chat. I think that would be amazing. But here's the thing. My mom's never actually figured out how to type, and I've explained it to her, and I've explained how she needs to activate her account. And every time I've like done that, because like in order to talk in my chat, you need to have your email verified, which is a setting that you can set on Twitch. And I have that set because you know how a lot of smaller channels will just have random bots pop in and just like yell at them all the time. Well, I don't have that happen here ever because I require verified email, which you'd think would be like a normal thing to require. But a lot of channels don't require verified email. Mine does. So my mom has to verify her email for her Twitch account and has no idea what email she signed up with and couldn't figure out how to find it. So I just kind of gave up. Nope, giving her VIP wouldn't get her around that. You still need a verified email. Which is kind of amazing, but it's the truth. Do I want to throw anything in here? I don't know. Kind of do. Huh. Well, I've already read the bloodstained parchment. Can you whisper? Why? You know what would be like 1,000 times more annoying than my mom texting me would be my mom whispering me. Also, I literally would never see it. Because she would whisper me and I don't get whisper notifications. Also, actually, I don't think she could whisper me because you have to be on my friends list or I have to whisper you first in order to be able to whisper me on Twitch. Apparently, they don't. I mean, my mom didn't, clearly. Also, I love how this stream has just devolved into me just talking smack about my mom. Sorry, Mom. Love you, Mom. I don't live with my parents, though, Orange. I live in my own apartment at the other end of town. Man, whenever I see that tame cat there pop up, I always freak out momentarily. Sell all this armor to these guys. This place scares you? Why is that? Just don't punch anybody. Or rather, don't let anybody see you punch anybody. I'm not a gamer. What are you talking about? Like, literally, I'm one of those weirdos who's... Oh, that's why. It's because I have a fucking albino pelt. Those are heavy as fuck. I'm somebody who enjoys the hobby of playing video games, but I'm not a gamer. I don't drink anywhere near enough Mountain Dew to be a gamer. By that, I mean, I've literally never drank Mountain Dew in my entire life. So... I don't know. I know for a fact I'm not the only person who feels that being called a gamer is a borderline insult at this point. It's like stating that, oh, that's the only thing that your personality is associated with is video games, which is completely false. Like, people enjoy drinking battery acid disturbs you. I've kind of made it a point in my life where every single time I run into or meet somebody and I realize that they drink Mountain Dew, I lose a little bit of respect for them. Maybe that's just me being unnecessarily judgy, but... I want this. Knowledge! Yeah, but you can get good root beer. You can't get good Mountain Dew. All Mountain Dew is gross. One dram of convalescence and 1 serving of pickles. Can use freezing ray and level 1 and 2. Okay. Rejuvenating dip. It's like guac, but better. Better healing rate. Good stuff. I've learned some more meals. Did drink Mountain Dew once, but having lived near mountains your entire childhood, you can tell you it doesn't taste anything that comes from mountains. As somebody who's also lived near mountains, the only thing that Mountain Dew has to do with mountains is that it's a mountain of disappointment. The preacher says, "Oh, hallowed act, blessed the metallarchy." Yes. Simples. Yes, I would like to peek. There's nothing in that. Oh. Much disappoint you. Glover. Not to be confused with the star video game character. I will buy your weird artifacts. Thank you much. Unlure stimulators. All right. Huh. Implants, I see. These skin-tight gloves occasionally jolt the hands into performing with added strength and dexterity. Huh. Can I even equip these? Oh, I can. Interesting. I'm gonna remove the cell and examine the cell. Okay, it's lead acid. Chem cell. Good stuff. Meaning, I now have a spare cell I could charge the geomagnetic disc with. Which I think immediately shut down. I now have a Captain America gun. Captain America gun? Not totally accurate, but you know what I'm saying. I thought that was Monster Energy where that happened. Maybe or maybe it was a rat with Monster Energy. I know that someone found a rodent in a Monster Energy can at some point. Was this the one that I killed? No, it wasn't. You've got them nanners. I want them nanners. Although, do I actually have bananas? I don't know. Oh, I was able to get some bananas. Okay. Also, I just realized I've got a bunch of mutation points I need to use. Yes, I would like to buy a new mutation. Well, okay, so I could get disintegration. I think I'm gonna get disintegration. Even though, so it does 1d10 plus 2 damage to structural objects. But 1d10 damage to non-structural objects and a shit ton of damage to structural objects. But I'm exhausted for 3 rounds. I'm gonna do that. I've died using it many times, but what could possibly go wrong? Can I level up legs? Yes, I can. I am now faster and can carry more. Also grab dueling stance. Although I'm using a mace, so I probably should have grabbed cudgel. Do I still have enough points to grab cudgel? No. Oh, I do. No, it's their 50. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, you can have light without sacrificing. There's many ways to have light without sacrificing a hand sock. I'm currently, I have a floating glow sphere, which is providing light, and I also have night vision, which is just a mutation that anyone can have. So absolutely, you can have light without sacrificing a hand slot. I literally never use torches. It's so fucking annoying to use torches. I'm very sad that using the hookah doesn't give you some sort of buff, though. It's one of my biggest complaints about this game, is that using a hookah doesn't give you buffs. Hey, Bob, one of those things. I need bullets, but there's no gun shop. So obviously, the way you get bullets when there is no gun shop, trade with the priest. He's got lots of bullets. Yeah, okay, well, true kin aren't people. They're boring. Look at all of this water. You're carrying instantly overburdened. Just walk into the room. Instantly get overburdened. Oh, this is a great run. I love it. Yeah, well, I think you're confusing two, but there is one that makes you into the light source. Yeah. It's the one that lets you shoot lasers out of your eyeballs. Oh, I have a missile. That's what's so heavy that I'm carrying. All right, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm going to drop some of these until I can move. Okay, and then I'm gonna go up here and fucking chuck the missile. You know, you can take the painted shotgun. You can take the plastic tree. I'll give you these, because I've got 2 of them, or 3 of them, actually. And, of course, you can take all my metal folding chairs. I'm not giving you the cells. Fuck it, I'm just gonna throw the broken grenade in there. Alright, how much weight did I offload? A decent amount. There's a mod that just turns this game into Dwarf Fort. I don't know, I haven't run out of content in this game yet, so why would I mod it? Nope, no, I can't move again. Doing better than I was before, though. I need a home base. What's that one in the middle of the desert again? Oh, sweet. Some ruins. Imrod. All right. Ah. Well, it's gunning that to death. Did you, I mean... Oh, shit. I thought that I was in range of it. the smartest thing I've done all week. All right, well. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. I wanted to use it. All right, there we go. Something's fighting with it. You know, why am I fighting with this stupid goddamn turret? What the fuck am I doing? What a waste of time. Feel like you have a good grasp of the basics and can manage to survive, at least to explore a bit, but the more advanced mechanics are still like Chinese. I mean, what I would recommend doing with CUD is just like, have the wiki open. And just kind of look shit up as stuff gets super confusing. Let's try using this Captain America disc. Oh, come on. All right. That's my Captain America disc. I just need to remember to hit T. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Turrets have ended more runs than I can count. For me. Come around corner and you're like, oh look, there's a turret. Oh no. Meow. I mean, why don't I just go around? Polyshore II of the Quantum Pest. After treating the water barons, Polyshore II convinced them to help her. Found a workshop in the Waterworks precinct in Nuphad for the purpose of soldering wires to power light bulbs. They named it the Workshop of the Voltic. History. Oh, hey. Sturdy cloak. That. And a pumpy shoddy. The first time you see it is the last turn of the game. If you're low, yeah, for sure. If you're not low, that's not totally true. Animal, go back to bed. You heard it here first. I'm lost. Great. Oh, discover a lair. Of course I would like to investigate. Legendary crocodile. Oh, would you look at that? You miss us, beautiful people? Hey, chat, do you hear that? Patchwork misses you and called you beautiful. Hey, look, that was a crocodile. Evil trick. To what do I owe this pleasure? Welcome to the Cuddy Caves. Also not that long. I'm usually going around this time. I'm not usually done until about 20 minutes from now, but although today will probably go longer. For those of you who don't know Evil Trick's part of my stream team. Entertaining dude. Should watch his streams. When he streams. When he's back, anyway. He's currently on a bit of a sabbatical, I would say. Although I think you're back soon, question mark? In the year 3022 BR, Polyshore II appointed... Do you guys want me to stop calling this person Polyshore? To me, it's just really funny. I will stop if you want me to. Polyshore II appointed a corrupted minister as minister of the Waterworks precinct in Merverod. She mandated the practice of wiring icicles to light bulbs in Polyshore II's name. Please don't stop, all right. It makes CUD seem like a completely different game, doesn't it? It's probably good humor, that's for sure. It's probably good humor. But yeah, no, long stream because I'm not dead yet. You're famished, right. Forgetting to eat, just like real life. This is a common problem for me. Rejuvenating dip. Those are expensive, though. Sweet brine cookies. Let's do that. Sounds delicious. This is a roguelike. So I kind of broke this run. I found, okay, so in this, yes, this game's a roguelike. In this world, water is your main form of currency, and that is a monster closet filled with crocodiles. That's funny. Money is water, basically. It's like water is your main form of currency, right? Now, I found a mushroom that outputs essentially infinite water. More than I could ever carry. And in the area that is basically like the big central market of the game. So all of these dealers selling all kinds of like good gear, and there's just a thing that prints water right there. So I can just go buy whatever I want, basically. So I actually have better gear than I'm leveled to have right now. And I'm kind of just looking for a home base to store all of my money. But while I'm at it, I'm just running around killing legendary creatures and having fun. Goofing off and stuff. I could probably be doing the... Because, like, we're level 13. I could go to the next major quest hub area, but instead I'm just, like, having fun. Okay, I'm overburdened again. What the fuck did I pick up? Oh, an 8 pelt. That would be it. Yep. I need somewhere to store all of this heavy fucking money. Like, look at all of this money that I have. It's so goddamn heavy. I'm carrying too much to move again. Because I picked up another albino 8 pelt. The troubles of the rich, yes, I can't carry all of this money. I have, like, 6 legs. And I have a ton of carry capacity. And I still can't carry all of this fucking money. Once again, I can't move. Money too heavy. I've found water shrooms before, but I've never found a giant one in the middle of the goddamn market. So, rock gen, folks. This might become my home base once I'm done murdering all of these crocodiles to death. Hey, Jess. How's things? Feels like everybody's slowly just like crawling into my stream because they're like, why the fuck's blind still on? That's a lot of bones. There's nothing in that. Well, there is a giant amoeba right there that I will murder with my face. I just want something to cut off my face so that I can equip my face and get that damn achievement. Because I've had that happen a couple of times, but every time it's happened, I forget. Polly Shore the first, not the second. Deep in the wilds of Quawar, Polly Shore discovered Mimu. There she befriended the unshelled reptiles and painted pictures of beasts and monsters with flaming suns. I choose not to wonder that. I don't want to know what I look like. I don't even suggest what I might look like. See, that's salty water, so that water's not valuable because you can't drink that. Easy mobs is easy. An iron mace. Salamander corpse. Lots of salamander corpses. Did I forget a meeting or something? Why is half my team in my chat? There's wheeze across the land, yes. Oh, also, for those of you who maybe just got here, I have guns and a Captain America disc. There you go. Doink. See? Captain America disc. You can see it. It's game's got very detailed graphics. I don't know what you're talking about. I have a fully automatic Captain America disc. This game also, for anybody who doesn't know, literally has nukes. You can find and equip handy nukes. Excuse me while I put down all of this money. There we go. Unshelled reptiles now hate me significantly more than they did before. The Snapjaws actually started to like me slightly. That's weird. The bug don't mind. Plants hate me, though. All right. Let's auto-explore. Another crocodile. 2 more crocodiles. What's my record in this? I have no idea. Like the highest level I've been? I want to say 30 something. I've been pretty high level, but I've never actually finished the story content that is in the game. This is a very easy zone right now for the gear that I have. So these enemies are just like, I don't even need to think to kill these things. I don't know, does this look like home to you guys? This looks relatively homey. Are you asking me that? I hate tabletop RPGs. Can't fucking stand them because it requires other human beings. So if you could figure out some way of playing tabletop RPGs without having to play with other people or coordinate with other people or actually do any work of that sort, then I love it, which is why I like roguelikes and Dwarf Fortress. But no. Other people have ruined tabletop RPGs for me as long as I've been alive. So, but yes, I have played tabletop RPGs. I just don't like them in particular. All right, well, I think this might be home base. This might be home base. So I go around butchering all of this stuff. Let's see, did these actually weigh anything? They do. Huh. Okay. I don't know what that is. That must be a quest item. I don't actually know what it is, though. I have the hyper tractor. Glow sphere that I don't need. Why do I have 2 albino ape hearts? All right. This game has wonderful environmental audio design. Absolutely wonderful. Some of my favorite just ever, like, period. This game's atmosphere is what I would describe as thick. And it's brilliant. It's so fucking good. There are few things with atmosphere as dense as Cud. Drunken is being rhetorical? Okay. But trust me, that's far from the spookiest audio design in this game. Far from. There we go. That's home. You had one glass of wine. Sometimes it's nice to be a cheap drunk, though. Okay. Let's go to Grit. Let's go to Grit Gate. Go visit our friends, the Brathmites. After I'm done clearing. Well, actually, no. Let's do that after. Let's find a stairway down. Actually, let's fight one of these guys head on, see how strong we are. 3 hit it. Okay, that's significantly better than it taking like 18 shots to kill one of these things. So those doors normally take forever to close. Oh. Well, I feel like I should leave this place real quick. Because there's people shooting at me. And, there was people shooting at me, and I was getting mind sundered, so. Let's just wait for a second. Let's pop back out through the stairs. Just wait. Kill that robot. But yeah, no, this game's atmosphere is fucking dense. And it's part of the reason that this game is so goddamn good. There's a gun that is shooting me from right where I spawn in this area, and I don't know where it is. Which is kind of horrifying. But these are really good for XP, so I will stick around here. Also, because I'm a carbide chef, I can butcher them. And they make a jerky, which is quite valuable. I just need to be careful, because I don't actually know where that gun is. Have it all, plus 20% for synthetic skin level, plus 10% natural healing rate. Let's do that. Massive boost to natural healing rate. So I heal significantly faster. Okay, there's the gun, which I will snipe with my Cap America disc. That's a lot of things right there. Someone died here. Someone legendary died here. They're also infighting, which is helpful. Let's just cross here, close that door, kill you. Kill this guy. Now we level up. Throw around the Captain America disc. How much power does that thing have left? It's used? Oh, it's okay. I got more. I got more fuel for it if I need it. Just clean all of my items so I don't get any rust. There we go. Bullets. Auto got a bunch of bullets. Copper nugget. Bunch more lead slugs. Shit ton of cooking ingredients. Yeah, I don't actually know who died here. But a lot of stuff just died. Something died there. Something with a lot of valuable gear died there. At some point. In what game? Also, why did you censor yourself? You're allowed to swear in my chat. It's okay. Mostly because I swear a lot, so it's totally fine if you say a bad word. There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh, actually, it might have been the novice of the Sightless Way that died with all the gear. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Got him. I can jump up the stairs if things get dicey, which they're almost dicey. Something died above me. I just shot that. That guy's friendly. You're not. Oh, well, there aren't okay, I just simply got confused. There are no dragons in Cud, but there are Dawn Gliders, and yes, they are annoying. But if, pro tip, if you're on fire, if you wait a single turn, you will pat the fires out on your body, so you will cease to be on fire. Well, it's time to walk away from that general direction. Alright, so I no longer have my thrown weapon. Either it broke, or I used it all. Let's just equip that. Be very careful. Oh, I lost it. That's what happened. There's a Templar coming towards me. Fortunately, they're not super strong. Killed the Templar. Didn't actually have what I wanted him to have, but he has some history about Polly Shore II, hallelujah, was appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the Waterworks Precinct. Okay, well, we already have that bit of history. There we go. All right, so now I got my electromagnetic disc back. Meaning I can clean it using a spray bottle and put a new cell into it. And equip it. There we go. Yeah, it ran out of power, so it just kind of dropped. Yeah, there must have been a bunch of scary dudes in that area. Nobody likes intergalactic time Nazis, so there must have been some of those there. And I think they poured it out when they saw me. Also, I hope you're doing well, Rusty. But yes, Dawn Gliders are kind of those. I thought you were talking about DF when you said dragons. I was like about to say, yeah, dragons are real strong in DF, but then like you weren't actually talking about DF, so. I lost it. You know what? What if I just go down a floor? This is where I need to go. I made it! This is a quest that often trips people up because you have to go down to the 3rd floor and then go up 1. And it doesn't tell you that anywhere in game. Oh, hey, a bear's chasing me. Don't mind me kill this bear. Begone, Wayfarer. This is no place for you. Wait, my name is Shwurem Murwar. The people of Dumrods have recently come into the possession of a data disk, onto which a strange signal was recorded. At their behest, I carry the disk with me. They say your tutelage is to be my reward. A slot opens from the center of the door, and a metal tray slides out. So you wish to study with us. Unfortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. Cud is not Dumrod. You will need to prove your worth. That you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha. To the north, within its halls, you will find a cache of dysfunctional Waydroids. Recover one and repair it, and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to the order. Otherwise, you will not be. Do you accept this arrangement? Absolutely. Another Waydroid shows up. Just... Jesus, this fucking area. Okay, hold up. I need to reload my gun while I'm at it. Kill you. And you. Okay. The fact that you have no nostalgia for Golgotha is kind of funny to me. Not yet, but I require the entrance to the city for the purposes of trade. Yes, there we go. Hello, person. I've been tasked to travel to Golgotha. What wares do you sell? Let's trade. I must purchase some small stones. Also, some friggin' carbide plate armor. Hail ye. So now, the next little bit is going to be me running back and forth between here and the far end. But carbide plate armor and small stone. Kinda want to buy the chem cell. I guess those are cooking ingredients, the albinoia parts. Alright, well that's 70 drams for all of that stuff. Is there anything else I can give you that's heavy-ish? Kind of don't actually have all that much stuff that's heavy. It's mostly just all this food, which barely weighs anything. I mean, it does weigh stuff, but I really need to preserve my foods anyway. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Come on. Offer. There we go. I now have a great grit gate recoiler. So I take the grit gate recoiler and I can install it with a chem cell. And now I can jump back here whenever I need to. I also now have carbide plate armor, which is significantly better than my old mail armor, which I'm actually just going to sell this person real quick. Here, take my slime-stained armor. But yeah. Caves of Cud. It's an absolutely wonderful game. It truly is. It's just a world that I like to spend time in. You know, it's really funny. Like, I've had people tell me that they don't like this game because they think it's visually ugly. But I genuinely believe that this is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. And not because of its visuals. It's because this... It's the easiest way to compare it to something is like, if you've ever played a Silent Hill game, especially the old ones, they may not be the most visually pretty games, but they just have this atmosphere that's really hard to kind of convey unless you're playing it, unless you have like your hands on the game and you yourself are controlling it. And Caves of Cud is very similar to that, in that it might not be the most visually demanding game. It has good pixel art that suits its style and its look, and playing it is hypnotic in a weird way. It's very, very, very hard to really pinpoint why I like this game so much, aside from just saying that this game is very good. Need you dead. Actually, you know, if I bring these in. Can I just kill you guys? All right. Apologies for making a mess in the living room. I don't know. Part of the time I feel like whenever I'm playing Caves of Cut, I just kind of gush about how much I like this game, but that's kind of the best way to describe it for me. It does atmosphere in a way that very few games can. Let's confuse you. Got it. Got it. Not bad. It's actually a pretty good area for getting a little bit more XP. Chem cell just on the ground. I'll take it. Gladly. You know, I don't know if you're hearing the same sounds that I'm hearing, but these sounds never do that, Thomas. So, the writing never says, haha, emu ate you. It doesn't begin nor end with either of those things, in my opinion. If that's your opinion, then that's fair, but I couldn't disagree more. Sounds like someone needs to slow down and smell the water vine. That's your take? That's not my take. You're entitled to your take. I don't believe this game has emus. I think you're confusing Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress. Because technically it's a story-based RPG. Well, obviously a roguelike RPG, but it's just the story's not done yet. So the main way you interact with it right now is a sandbox, but I completely disagree with that take. To me, like, this game's mechanics are kind of a bonus. Like, I'm not here for the mechanics. Okay, where the heck did my disc go? I want to say I threw it around here somewhere. All right, well, maybe we should cease discussing this, unless you just want me to like, keep repeating the same thing that I'm saying. We clearly disagree, and that's all right. So let's just simply agree to disagree. Yeet. If you hate this game, which is the description you're giving, just, you know, that's fair. But that's not really, how do I word this? My take, I will say. Welcome back. I will have a peek later, hobo. We clearly completely disagree. I'm completely enamored by this game. Let's kill you before you become a problem. Yeah, that's comparable. Its writing is some of the most special writing in any game I've ever played, and not in a bad way. This game's writing is completely magical, from its descriptions to the way it just communicates with language. I guess as somebody who doesn't see very well and who doesn't value graphics at all, it's kind of made for me. Only if that's what your world decides to generate, Darkwalker. It's just a common generation. Man, where the heck did I put my disc? Unless I broke it somehow. Why are we talking about RimWorld? I was talking about Caves of Cud. Why are you talking about RimWorld? A game that is capable of telling 12 different stories, and if you're getting the same vibes from RimWorld and Caves of Cud, RimWorld, which is virtually soulless, and has very little character unto itself aside from being a wacky, dull sandbox, with some interesting storytelling capabilities. You're playing the wrong type of game, my friend. It's a good one, Darkwalker. I have 4,000 hours in RimWorld. I don't like RimWorld anymore. Granted, maybe I would say the same things about this game if I had 4,000 hours in it. But if you're getting similar vibes, you're completely off base. Very different games. Of course I would like more legs. Absolutely, I would like more legs. Now, this game is Alice in Wonderland meets Dune, which is two incredible properties. Max leg run. This is definitely a leg day run. I'm like the leg day chef. This discussion is switching games so frequently, I can't even figure out what you guys are talking about. 4 feet and hind feet. Technically, I think 4 legs, but how much can I carry? 461 pounds I can carry? My multiple legs are at level 8. But I think I'm going to level up Confusion a little bit because it's the thing that's kind of keeping me alive here. Oh, great. I'm being watched. I'm getting too smart. I got Psychic Glimmer. Psychics now know my presence. Can you not just equip additional legs? Not quite how this game works. I need more intelligence. Wish I could do that in real life. Let's grab Bludgeon. Yeah, that's Cogmind. Cogmind is like just equip additional legs. It's amazing how much getting an upgrade on your armor really helps.
You know what they call a stick with an engine on it?
$1. Thank you very much, Animal, for the $1. Goes a long way, but you already know that. I hope you are able to get some sleep tonight, man. I love Cud, but I have a weird feeling Cud's not going to help you sleep very much. Also, in regards to the conversation prior about this game's atmosphere, one of my favorite things about Twitch chat is when people who've never played a game have very detailed, critical takes on games that they've never played. It's one of the most curious phenomenons of our current age of the internet, especially when the game is being described as something that you kind of need to play in order to get. That is a lot of fucking crafting materials. Also, chat room, can I get a round of beers for Animal cheering that $1? Keeping this channel funded and streaming weird shit $1 at a time. I get to go pay for my taxes to get filed soon. Fun times. So thanks to those of you who have hats next to your name, because you're the people who keep me funded. Till I stop being lazy or actually get good at this game. I'm mostly just fucking around right now, I'll be honest. Just kind of looking for gear. I'd like to be higher level before I head out to the Deadlands anyway. I actually have a quest out in the Deadlands. I have to, well, I have to recover the boon of succulence. But, where's the thing that I need to visit? That's more than a willing spirit. Travel to the Goat Volk Village. Travel to the historical site. Yeah, that one. Visit Mavrod Waterworks, which is at the very far end of the map. Way past that. I could, like, make a Mad Lad dash out there, but I haven't. I tried and got lost twice and was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll do that later. How long until you eat a wall? How long till you stop asking, like, relatively pointless questions? Like, are we there yet? All right. Let's finish running around this outside area. Now that I'm actually here, I can do that. Because before I do anything super late game in this run, I'm switching games because I ain't doing that shit today. Man. There needs to be a walk to your campfire button. About 57 years? All right, well, just like here. Before I say anything else, I will type this into chat. Followed by this. I don't want to hurt you, so, smile. Let's be friends, please. I discover a lair. Of course I would like to investigate what did it? Another legendary crocodile. That I can run around in. Boy. Heartbeard. I don't like you. I'm just gonna leave, actually. Oh, hey, mushrooms. Water weep? Huh. Another one. See, this is where it's more normal to find water weeps. Can you stop shooting acid at me, please? Just gonna walk away from you shits. Okay. I think they're just setting the mushrooms on fire. That's fine. I mean, it's all good. Like, things to an extent are fine, right? I don't feel like losing a leg today, so I'm gonna leave that area. Like, the statements are fine, and the questions are fine, but, like, everything in moderation, yeah? This is an interesting color wall. What the fuck's that made of? Shale wall with amethyst deposits. Pretty. That bed's on fire. Don't put your sleeping bag on top of a burning bed. Oh, hey. Like, am I getting shot? Oh, I am also getting shot. Okay. Okay, fine. I'm still looking for, like, a place that I could really call home base. That other place is like okay, but this might be more of a place to store my shit. How in God's name do you get anywhere far? By playing the video game and using a keyboard and a screen generally. What was the build that I was surprised that worked? Well, I mean, I'm not really surprised that this build works. I don't believe I had a build that I was surprised that worked. I did indeed say the thing. When an annoying question happens, I have things that I say. That's one of the things that I say. At midnight under a strange ivory sky, the people of Shillip Dunes saw an image on the horizon that looked like a meteorite bathed in ivory. It was Antiarchsmed. And after she came and left Shillip Dune, the people built a monument to her and there henceforth called her the meteorite in ivory. You know, Chad, in the great times of history, right? They used to say that the prime directive is we do not interfere. Clearly, the people in Caves of Cud violated the prime directive many times. Also, there's also an engraved one. What is just my luck? Can I not look at you from that screen? I guess not. Here. Yeah. Oh, there. I can look at you from here. Polyshore II appointed a corrupted minister from the... Okay, I've seen that one. A drill bot. Die. More like a dead bot. Calm down there, Cogmind. Thanks, Dad. I'll do my best. I don't know. I've never gotten to endgame, technically. Epic Giant Storm. Furthest I've gotten in this game is Bethesda. So I've been to Skyrim. That's it. I never said I'm good at this game. This is like not even mid-game right now. Story-wise, it's not even that. This is a really pretty area. Oh, there's the thing that wants to fight me. First rule about making rules is that they're made to be broken, yeah? So someone always violates the prime directive because the prime directive exists. Thus, because it exists, it shall be violated. My gloves got cracked. God dang it. A book of undulating tentacles. I think Hobo has several of those on his bookshelf. It's literally called a book. It's literally a book called Of Undulating Tentacles. Humanoid Kings and Personal Anecdotes. Polyshore I, while leading a small army in the Waterworks precinct, Nepad, Polyshore challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Cud over the rights of succulents. She won and seized the crown. She was 83 years old. I like this area. Although my character's hungry. I quite like this area. Was the throwing one? You haven't imported any? You can't read Moonrune? Fair enough. Well, let's go put these in the library. Blast. You sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. All right. Just gonna leave this screen. I'm still lost. This is a bad area to run into. People who want to kill me with their brains. Give books. There we go. I already read that. Don't need to worry about money, so just take all my books. So any artifacts I can dump in here? Apparently I have a weird artifact, which I should probably check. The hunt has begun? Oh, it began a while ago. It began before you got here, in fact. It's okay, though. They're not super strong yet. At least I don't have evil clones running around. Yet. Caves of Cod. Never change. Well, actually, please change. Please keep updating forever and ever 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 and ever. Ooh, fixed spray foam. And ever and ever and ever. And a tattoo gun! Excellent! I have a tattoo gun! Sweet. I don't know if I found any secrets, but let's check. Nope. So, this is why this run is bonkers. That's a large water weep. Ha! I can now carry all my water. I don't... Ah! I can! Shoot tattoos at them? No, but I can tattoo a pretty picture on myself. Look at how much water I have! Who needs a tattoo gun when I have all of the water? Ugh, I'm quite literally a water baron. Ugh. Just like sitting on my... I'm like just Scrooge McDucking in a pool over here. Don't mind me. A literal fucking swimming pool. So, I've been streaming for 9 hours, right? And about 8.5 of that has been Caves of Cud. I've done 3 runs, 2 of which I died, and here I am now. This run's in a pretty good place. I kind of don't want to just waste it. I could run through the next major area, but I kind of need more grenades to do that. Cause like when I run through Golgotha, I kind of need a good amount of that's interesting that it popped up twice, but thank you, Whitcode, for converting your Prime Gaming sub into a actual sub. Cheers, man. Can I get a round of beers for that? It doesn't get a notification, but it's worth a round of beers all the same. I don't want to just go die. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to save this run. And we'll pick her up again on Wednesday next week. What do we think? Sound good? Pick her back up on Wednesday and then continue this run. I do stream tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be Durfort all day because it's news day tomorrow. We get Dwarf Fortress news. But I think I'm going to actually just save and quit. That being said, I'm not done streaming. I am going to play another game for a little bit, which is not out until tomorrow. So we'll do that. We're going to play another game. The game that we're going to play is a game called Dorfromantik, which has nothing to do with dwarfs. Okay, it's German. So we're going to swap games. We're going to do a little bit of a first impressions. I mean, it's been a 9-hour stream, and I've made 1/10 of the money that I made yesterday. So definitely not making minimum wage today. That being said, sometimes I gotta stream extras, you know? Like I was saying the other day, now that I'm taking Mondays and Fridays off as part of the normal schedule, I'm gonna try and stream longer. So that's what we're gonna do. So now for those of you who are maybe newish here, that's my face. Hi. Let's swap games, shall we? Let's swap some games. All right. So fuck, it's a face. Time to scream and run away. Yeah. Yeah. New game. Let's check out some Dorf Romantic. So this game is a puzzle board game. Pretty heavily inspired by Carcassonne, I think is fair to say, which is probably my favorite board game ever made. So that's what we're going to be doing.